Well, hello all. Give me just a second and I'll be right with you. It's a surprise Sunday stream. Right, give me just a moment and then we'll get started. I've been busy. I've been actually busy all morning getting stuff sorted. So give me a moment. Let's get it going. Hello. Well, happy Sunday. Nice OBS lag there. Happy Sunday, everybody. How we doing? Obviously I shouldn't be here right now. Unfortunately, poor old Becca has got COVID for the third time. She's not very well at all. I was literally driving to her house yesterday morning and she rang me and she said, hey, I've got a bit of a sore throat. And I said, hey, do you mind just doing a test? And she did it and it came back positive like instantly. And so she's not feeling very well. And as much as I obviously could be there and be looking after her and everything, I've got to think of Mama Chewy and those kind of things as well, and work and stuff. So I'm at home. I took yesterday off. I was debating streaming yesterday, but I just decided to actually take a day off. So I had a bit of a relaxing day yesterday. I won't lie, it was a bit of a bed day, which I think I needed. So yeah, so we're definitely all hoping that Becca feels better soon. She's supposed to be going away to Rome for a night next weekend, so we're keeping our fingers crossed that she's going to be feeling better for that. I think she said she's feeling better today than she was yesterday already, so hopefully it's like a nice quick a nice quick thing and she's feeling better in a few days. But yeah, so Becca is ill this weekend and down with the COVID, down with the sickness, down with the COVID, there we go. And I didn't mean to make that reference, it just happened. But it means we can stream today. So yeah, I was going to stream yesterday. I was even going to do like an overnight long haul last night. But I don't know if you can sound it, but I'm not feeling 100% myself. I've been sneezing loads and yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've got it, but I just thought I'd have a day off yesterday. Still feels weird that I feel guilty that I have a day off. Anyway, hello, welcome all. Good to see you all, whether you are here on the Twitch or the YouTube. YouTubers who are on that platform, I am doing some work to try and make sure that things are in line, because I very much realise at the moment that not everything is the same on my Twitch and my YouTube. However, all the commands should be now working that I have on my Twitch. So if I do it, I was going to say it should be working, but for some reason when I try and do the command, it doesn't work. Let me see if I can, we might have to do it in the cruise, but I am doing stuff for YouTube. So I'm scheduling streams now on YouTube. I'm going to do thumbnails for streams, you know, time permitting. And I'm hoping to get things like commands working, although for some reason they're not working at the moment. But yeah. Furiously loads into Flight Sim, hahaha. Let me see. The bot is not in your chat. That might be why my thingy on there might not be working. But hello, welcome everybody. Take a COVID-19 test yourself. Yeah, I've not really got any symptoms right now. I'm just sneezing and feel quite tired, but that just could be from a really long few months of work without a break. Let's see. Is that going to work now? Why is this not working? There we go. It is working. Hey, there we are. So yeah, so for those of you on YouTube, you should have all of my commands now. I still need to sort out alerts and those kind of things, but I think we can do that. Hey, Specky, it's a sub. Thank you very much. Oh, it's a nice sub to get us started. Look at that. You beauty. Thank you, Specky, for a nice sub and 69 months. Love you long time, mate. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Hello, happy 69 months. Chewy love to you, mate. Chewy love. Thank you very much, my dude. So yeah, so good afternoon, everybody. Hello. As I say, I certainly wasn't expecting to stream today, but poor old Becca's ill. So I'm at home. I took yesterday off just to chill out and relax, but I wanted to get a stream in today. I was in the mood to be honest, I was in the mood to stream yesterday, but I thought, no, come on, allow yourself a day off. So I took a day off. So if you missed Thursday's stream, we did some British Airways 777 flying. We did a time-accelerated long haul from Heathrow to Nassau, which we still don't know how to pronounce correctly. The Epic Shadow Cat, thanks for your follow. Welcome, thank you. And then from Nassau, we did one of the shuttle runs that they do between Nassau and Providenciale. So now we're going to do what they would do in real life and do the returns for those. Hey, Zine! Oh my god, look at that! How crazy rare is that? It's another one. It's another sub for 69 months, 2 in a row. Come on, can we please get some nice ins? Oh yeah, MUC, for some reason, !commands doesn't work on YouTube. Like, there's no option to do it. I could maybe make a custom command for it. I could even maybe do that in Cruise. But for some reason, like, on Stream Elements, the default commands don't work. It's really weird. I don't know why. But yeah. But we will, we'll make sure that I can try and get that sorted. Thank you, Zine. I appreciate that. 69 months. Thank you for the double 69-month sub. So, yeah. Yeah, 777 Immersion's out as well. So I was going to do these flights anyway today, and then I saw that the 777 Immersion was out. If you're a part of the Parallel 42 Club, you can get access to it now. If not, it releases in, I think, 5 days on July 12th. But we've got it installed now, so I thought we'd give it a try. So, yeah. Yeah, so hopefully the commands work. ! Settings. That should work as well. Why are they not working? Because I literally imported them straight across. Let me see. Let me see. Are they going to work for me? Maybe there's some, like, weird things. What about, like, specs? I don't even know. Hey, Rutra, thanks for 17 months. Hello, hello. How you doing? Rutra, thank you for the 17-month sub. Really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for being here for 17 months. Getting a hype train on the way as well. 2 69s in a row. Lucky. Becca, calm yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why those commands suddenly aren't working. That's a faff. That's a real faff. I'll have a look at it in Cruise. At least I've started to get things set up on there. We can work it out. Anyway, yeah, so Thursday stream, as I say, we did a time-accelerated long haul from Heathrow to MYNN, Nassau, however you say it. And then we flew down to Providenciales. And so we're going to do the return now. So in real life, what they would do is the crew would fly Heathrow to Nassau, have a night there. Then the next day, they would do the shuttle. So Nassau to Providenciales and then back again. Then they would have a second night in Nassau, and then after that, on the third day, they would fly back to Heathrow. We're not technically doing that, because we're obviously going to operate the long haul. So this is the first flight, Speedbird 252, about an hour, and it's the return flight of the one that we did at the end of Thursday. And then we'll do the long haul back to Heathrow as well. Again, it's going to be a time-accelerated long haul. So I will time accelerate the cruise just so that we're not sat here for 8 hours. But yeah, we'll try and do it somewhat semi-realistically. Again, if you missed Thursday's stream, it was a real special. We had Fraser, who's a real world 777 pilot, on the stream, who came and gave us some awesome tips and tricks and some real world procedures. So I'm going to try and remember some of them today. But whether I do or not, I'm not too sure. Glad to see you made it back to the UK safely. It was a pleasure meeting you at FS Expo. And you too, Flyer. It's so, honestly, I always say this, but it is so lovely seeing people come up in the chat and then finally being able to put a face to a name. It really is awesome. And thank you very much indeed, for tuning in. Hello. We'll have to leave at 9:30 local for Sunday school. No worries. Finally, you have the Thrustmaster bone yoke. Nice. Epic Gamer, hello. How you doing? Welcome, everybody coming in. Hello. Yeah, I don't know why those commands suddenly aren't working now. Because they were. I don't know why. I don't know if the things just disappeared from the chat again or what. It's really weird. Bergen Boy, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. It says that it's in there. The bot is in your chat, so the commands should work. Hey, Flying Snoodle, 39 months. Hello, buddy. Goodness me. Thank you for these subs, everybody. Let me see. Chat bot commands. Thank you, Flying Snoodle. Hello, 39 months and a level 1 hype train. Micah's already hyped for FS Expo 25. I know, right? I know. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to make it out there. It depends on costs and stuff like that. I've got some stuff I want to be saving up for at home. So, but yeah, I hope to be out there. Absolutely. It's so weird. It's saying the commands are there. It's saying that they're there. So why can't people use them? Access level everyone. It's so weird. Let me try and do it again. Stream Elements is bugging today. Well, yeah, it's weird. I really don't get it. I don't get why they're not working. It says that the bot's there and it says that they're all active. Anyway, bugger it. So we're doing the 1 hour flight between Providenciales and Nassau now, and we'll obviously do that normal time. And then we'll turn around the aircraft and we'll fly back to Heathrow. All right. So, yeah. Sorry, YouTubers. For some reason, it's not working. I transferred all the commands across and set everything up for it earlier on this morning. And for some reason, it's not working, even though it should be. So I'll have to reach out to Stream Elements support and see if they can help me with it. So there we go. Welcome, everybody coming in. Good to see you all. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Right. I'm just going to get straight in the sim. Let's get it going. Let's get it going, shall we? Let's get it started. We'll turn that off as well. I feel like I need to find a button to like gradually mute Spotify so it's not like a zhush straight away. But yeah, there we go. So where we left off the other day, we're on stand 6 at Providenciales, which is where we finished up on Thursday stream, and we're in the same aircraft, so we're in Golf Sierra Tango Bravo Alpha. This scenery is freeware. So this scenery is available on flightsim.to. It's completely free. And then we've got the Sierra Sim Nassau. And then obviously we've got the Heathrow scenery from EGLL. So yeah. Just turn the volume down. Yeah, but I've got like some set things now so that I can have volume. Because it's such a faff having to go over to Spotify and manually play with the audio each time. And then get it back to the same level. Honestly, with the production setup, it's way more of a faff than you think it is. So I need to find a better way of doing it. Great thumbnail. Oh, I made it on Canva in like 2 minutes, but I think it's nice to have some sort of thumbnails on my YouTube live streams than just a screenshot. It obviously depends. I don't know if I'm going to do them for every stream. It depends on how much time I've got to make a thumbnail, but I will try to. But yeah, it's like 2 minutes on Canva, so I don't take much credit for it. But yeah, so I'll try and sort out the YouTube commands. Maybe we'll do it in Cruise or something for the long one. Cool, right, so, yeah, let's go and get things set up. I've not done a tremendous amount with the aircraft. I've tried to remember how to get it in like a default state of how the crew would kind of find the aircraft at the moment. The only thing is that we're on the external power, we're not on the APU. But I guess technically we're doing I don't know, we'll say the flight was cancelled overnight and they're doing the return in the morning or something, I don't know. Let's go and have a look at the flight plan. To get started off, I've brought up the page that Fraser, kind of used to have a look at things first. It's quite interesting. You can see the routing today that we've got, and have a look at the weather. The SIG-WX is not looking exactly great. There's some embedded CBs around Nassau, so could be interesting today. But I looked at the METAR a moment ago, and I don't think it was too bad. You could also go and have a look at it. Again, where is it? I can't remember what page it's on. It might be a bit further down. We'll go into more detail for the second flight because obviously we're going to be doing Oceanic things and everything. But yeah, we'll have a look at things. Oh, there's the alternate stuff. Here we go. So this was earlier on, wasn't it? But yeah, it could be interesting weather-wise. We'll see how we go. As 242 is the area code for the Bahamas. Gonna be lurking away today? No worries, Ash. Yeah, lurk away. Started loading in. May as well cook a roast dinner while I wait, Fet. So, let's have a look at some important things on here just to make sure we've got everything. So we're Speedbird 252 today in Sierra Tango Bravo Alpha, which looks all correct. 0 fuel weight, pretty light, 2063. Takeoff weight, 222.4. Landing, 214.3. So that's absolutely fine. 1 hour and 6 minutes flight time. That's going to use about 8,000 kilograms of fuel. We're cruising flight level 280 today as per the real one. Total reserves today are 7.4. Cost index is 57 on this. And we're going to take 17 tons of fuel. Now, we could potentially look at taking a little bit extra if we're thinking about the weather at Nassau, but I think we'll be okay with this short of a flight time. We've got MYGF as the alternate, which is, I can't remember what the name of it is now, but it's the one that BA usually using around this area. Fraser was speaking about it, I think, on Thursday's stream. That's going to take us about 4 tons of fuel if we are going to get there. So we'll just need to watch out in terms of our reserves. We've not got a tremendous amount to play with today. But that was it, Freeport. And then routing-wise, if we have a look at that. So we're out on a MICAS 4 today. And then it's saying direct to the ZQA VOR. We're going to take a direct from Bossar to that same point that we did for the RNP approach into runway 14, if those are the runways that we're using today. So, yeah. So let's go and I'm going to get like GSX boarding going first before we get stuff going with the aircraft. Because GSX is actually working today, which is nice. So we'll go to the EFB and we'll request the data from SimBrief. And get things going. Hey, Matt, how you doing? An early stream today. Yes, mate. Certainly not supposed to be streaming on a Sunday normally, but unfortunately my girlfriend's ill, so I'm at home this weekend, so thought we'd stream. What I'll do is yeah, if I just go to the route page and do a route request, set payload and set the fuel, we'll go and get GSX going. Did you have to install all the library files as well as the recommended? I did. I had, Nathaniel, I had them all anyway, so I just did. Yeah, I just had them all installed anyway. And Sebastian's here. Hello, welcome everybody. I'm really annoyed about those YouTube alerts not working. That's really annoyed me. Cool. So that's all set into there for the payload. No, you silly boy. Oh, that's fine. Which is good, and then we'll go and start to get things set up with the aircraft. So ADIRUs can come online. Last crew turn those off for us to reset. That's fine. We're on both external powers at the moment, so we're not too worried there. Voice recorder will turn on. Hydraulics we don't need at the moment. We finished fueling actually, so the seatbelt signs can go on. And then we're fine with everything else. 777's very automated, so we're fine. I don't know, Riley. I don't know. I'll look later. We're fine on the EFIS panel. Again, the last crew left it in a good state for us, so we're absolutely fine there. We'll worry about the auto braking things a little bit later. Looks like we've got the parking brake set. 122.8. Radios are set up. I'm just going to switch the TCAS to above and 2000 for the moment. And then, yeah, we're actually in a pretty good state with the aircraft. We're actually in a pretty good state, so that's good to know. Let's take a peek at the weather. How's it looking at both ends today? So the wind's 150 degrees, 7 knots here in Providenciales, so we're most likely going to be departing on the same runway that we landed on from here the other day. So out on an easterly departure. The QNH is 1016, which the sim agrees with now, so we're going to switch that to 1016. And then looking at the weather into Nassau, yeah, it's okay at the moment. So even though there was a chance of some isolated CBs and stuff like that on the flight plan, it doesn't look like there's anything too much to worry about at the moment, which is good. Obviously got to remember one of the things is that they switched from hectopascals to inches between the two airports. So, yeah. Do you like the 777? Yeah, absolutely I do, absolutely. Good, okay, so hopefully crew and everything will be arriving. Oh my goodness. I'm not too sure why it's doing the crew bus, because I didn't ask for the crew bus, and there doesn't seem to be anything there. Where is the bus? Where the frig are they walking from? They're just walking across the apron. That looks so weird. And the doors haven't opened either. Alright, well, do you know what? To be honest with you, chat, I'm just going to reset GSX, because I don't want it to faff today. Let's just leave it. Hey, Matt, thank you very much indeed. A member for 1 month. How was Flight Sim Expo? Yeah, it was really good. It was very, 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 very tiring. But it was absolutely awesome. Matt, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube, buddy. I really appreciate that. I'm glad the alerts are working, even though for some reason the commands aren't working right now. Really appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, Expo was great. It's always so much fun. It's very tiring. Very tiring. All right, yeah, screw GSX for now. Screw GSX. Right, so let's go and pop in our initial position. And we'll just get the GPS position to put that in. And then we'll do a route request into here for the actual route itself. We've already done the payload and the fuel. Yeah. Hey, we got a 10-month sub. Sangil, thank you very much indeed for the 10 months. Hello, mate. There's a GSX profile in any manager. I'm using a GSX profile for the airport. Just don't think it's working. Thank you, mate. Tier 1, 10 months. Good to see you. Welcome back. No mask for YouTube. I guess I should actually, shouldn't I? It's because I've not got the music for it. There we go. I'll do a mask for Matt with the membership. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Cheers for these. Right. Okay. So that's going to uplink everything into there. Good. What's the runway going to be then? Runway 10. Hello there. Dad X5 Gaming. Thanks so much for your follow. Welcome. And we need to remember to change this to Speedbird 252, not just BA 252. Lovely. Activate and execute it. Oh, you're joking me. Really? Why can I not select a runway? Press load. Oh, did I not load it? Oh, idiot. That's going to change things into here. That's fine. I thought I clicked load and it had loaded it all. Do you watch the British F1 GP today? I'll probably have it on in the background. Sorry about that, folks. There we go. Right, now hopefully it'll have it. It's because it filled in this initial stuff. Right, now if I go into here, there we go. That's better. So it's a MICAS 4 departure. And then we're going to be doing the RNP approach runway 14 via HECOP. And we'll go to the legs page. And we're going to connect HECOP to BOSSAR. So we're going to get rid of ZQA. So essentially what we're going to do for the route is we're going to go BOSSAR direct to HECOP here. And then we're going to turn base and do that RMP approach that we did the other day. Anyone have problem with freezing? Try and update your 777, make sure it's on the latest version, and hopefully that will help. What simulators have you played? FSX, what, flight sims? FSX, P3D, X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, DCS, and MSFS. Good, so that's flight planning. And we can also actually go, and I'm just going to put some things in here. Is there a restriction at HECOP in terms of the altitude? I don't think so, but what we'll go and do is we'll go and at least set 220 in there. Or do I have to put in an altitude? I think it's 4,000 at HECOP. Have you played FS 2004? No, I've never actually played that one. What's your favourite plane in DCS? I don't really play DCS anymore, but it used to be the F-18. I'm pretty sure the restriction at HECOP was 4,000, but I don't know. I can't remember what me and Fraser had the other day. Roasty Fire, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey 004 Aviation, hello, welcome everybody, good to see you. When do you think the INI will have the 350 out? Don't know, mate, your guess is as good as mine. No idea. No idea. It's saying 2,000 on that. Maybe we'll put 2,000 or above there. Like this. Good. Right, happy with that. We'll go and reject this and put it in manually. So 280, cost index is 57, step size is 0. Reserves today, I'm pretty sure we were looking at 7.4, right? Yeah, total reserves are 7.4. 0 fuel weights into there. So 2063 is giving us 223.3. 223.3. So the GSX profile isn't, sorry, the SimBrief profile is pretty inaccurate, I find, with this. Still not loaded. You need to use add-on link or something, Horgy. Cool. And we'll go and do some route data loading into here. Do you have any tips for the PMDD 777? Watch my live stream from Thursday. We had a real-world 777 pilot on who taught us loads of great stuff. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220. 220 And he announced a big dev update for... I thought it was 22nd of July, wasn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I think we're going to get some updates on it. Transition altitude 6,000. Absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Forecast low down to there. Oh yeah, okay, Seppo, that'll be why. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Rowan. That's really kind of you. Hey, Darren, welcome everybody coming in. Good to see you all on YouTube. Hello, hello. Is SimFX stuck on loading for you? No, working fine for me. Yeah. So again, if you haven't seen this, folks, we've got 777 Immersion package now. That's what today's stream's kind of at. So hopefully we're going to be able to see all of this. Which is pretty awesome. Looking forward to it. My favourite aircraft? 747-400 RB211 engines. Hey, K-Seppo on the Twitch with a Prime sub. Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime for 15 months. Thank you, mate. Yeah, that'll definitely be why, K-Seppo, with the discrepancy there, so that's fine. Thank you, mate. Hello, hello, hello. And then Joe Marl as well with 9 months and the Prime. Goodness gracious. All the alerts coming in today. Currently on a holiday in Lanzarote. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Nice, Lilo. Have a good flight. Joe Marl, thank you for 9 months. Happy anniversary, mate. Happy anniversary. That's crazy, right? Right, good. So that's all in. I'm going to have a look at just setting up some of the stuff for the MCP. So heading is 104, and the initial climb, I'm going to put 6,000 in. It's already in, actually. The last crew have very kindly left the runway heading in for us. So 104 and 6,000 today. Beautiful. We should have an ATC, like an auto ATC thing. There's no ATC here, but it's giving me a score of 5303. 5303, that's still on standby. That's all good there. Let's go and do some takeoff performance then. As I said, we're going to not rush this first flight, but we're not going to hang about with it. And then for the second flight, we'll go into a little bit more detail because we've got Oceanic and ETOPS and stuff to do. See if we can remember some stuff from the other stream. So that's going to give us, yeah, takeoff weight with that there, but that's fine. Optimum would probably be a flat 5, really. There's the weather. Cool. So that's giving us flat 5, TO, selected temp of 64, 146, 151 and 158 today. Good. Today from Mexico to UK? No, we're not in Mexico. No, we're in the Caribbean today. So we're down in the Turks and Caicos Islands. Heading down, heading up to Nassau in the Bahamas. And then we're going to head back to Heathrow. Yeah, we'll leave climb 2. This thing's powerful enough as it is. Flaps 5. CG into there. And then 146, 151 and 158. Perfect. Good. We'll leave that all as is. That's all loaded in. Perfect. So V2 of 158 today. Just got yourself a new mattress. Oh, have you sorted it? I'll text you in a bit. Right, flight directors, LNAV, VNAV, auto brake. Hey Rose, how you doing? Ice cream as well. Aradius, welcome everybody. Good to see you. What's your favourite airline? Oh, I don't know if I have a favourite airline actually. It's a good question. I don't know. A sub-flight requested a thing. No, they've not been a thing on my channel for about 6 years, mate. No. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they've not been a thing for about 6 years. Right, pre-flight checklist. So oxygen. You can test that, which is good. And then flight instruments. So we've got a heading of 045 today. Altimeter 1016. Hectopascals, indicating about 30 feet. That's set once, twice, and 3 times. Checklist complete. So let's have a quick little bit of a brief. So we're on stand 6. So we're going to try and push back nose facing to the left today. Head out to Golf. Backtrack runway 28. Turn around at the end of 10. Yeet off to the east. And then it's a MICAS 4 departure today. So it's straight out to Wesner above 640 feet. And then a swinging left-hand turn to Ponlet above 2000. And then MICAS. We're obviously quite light today and a very powerful aircraft. So we're not gonna. It's not going to take us too long to to get going and get this thing climbing out here. But it's a short flight. All right. Yeah, the coffee's good on Chewy Airlines. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good. And then obviously we'll have a brief of the arrival a little bit later as well. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to get the APU going. And then we're going to go and get all the doors shut and everything. And get this show on the road. Hey, Steve, how you doing? What's the first thing you will do in MSFS 2024? Oh, God, that's a really good question. I actually don't know the answer to that, mate. I honestly don't know the answer to that. Didn't know you have a partnership with Parallel 42. I don't have a partnership with Parallel 42. Where does it say that? I think I'd be told off if I didn't say your fave was BA. Yeah. Hey Aaron, how you doing? Doing a Western Global MD-11. Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yes, Sebastian. Yes, indeed you can. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Cool. So yeah, we're looking pretty set here, folks. We're looking pretty set here. Hopefully, should be a nice flight in the beautiful triple. We'll go and get GSX connected and get things kind of rocking and rolling. And go and keep an eye on that APU start. It looks like it's going. Just need to wait for it to be indicated on here, right? There we go, APU running as soon as I say it. So prepare for pushback and departure. And hear the packs on there as well. Oh, I didn't tell you we now have a partnership with Parallel 42. I apologise, Lilo. Oh well, congratulations, that's awesome. Are they doing the forward moonwalk? Hello,
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, so we're good to go there, so we can disconnect the external power. You can see that the APU's on now because the secondary external power's gone to avail instead of on, so we know the APU's taken over. And we'll get rid of the primary. Hey, Juicy, thank you for 3 years. Happy anniversary, mate. Goodness gracious me. It's 36 months. It's a 3-year anniversary. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, mate. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hey, Miku. Hello. Well, thank you, Rowan. Right, okay. So, all the doors should be armed. We'll just double check it. No, they're not for some reason. Arm all. There we go, now they are. And then we'll double check that the parking brake is set and the APU is running, which means we can disconnect all ground equipment. And with all the doors closed, now we would ask ground if we were cleared to pressurize, which we'll pretend that they've told us we can do. So the way that we pressurize is you go right elect to auto, wait for the fault light to go out, C2 elect, C1 elect, left elect, C1 air, and C2 air. So in that kind of anti-clockwise direction. Oh, you're on, Hoggy, nice. Fuel pumps can go on, and we shouldn't have anything in the center, so we're not going to get a memo for that. Beacon light can go on. Oh, why do I keep getting stutters like this? It's only in the 777. Oh, and it's GSX causing chaos, as it loves to do. We'll go and put the transponder to XPNDR. Yes, I will when I'm ready, GSX. So, before start checklist, flight deck door is closed and it should be locked. I don't know if there's a thing for it on the pedestal for that. No, it's not auto saved yet, I don't think. I think that was GSX connecting. MCP, V2 is 158, heading is 104, altitude is 6,000 feet. Takeoff speeds, V1 146, rotate 151, V2 is 158. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim. I haven't set that, so it should be 4.75. 0 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing, we've done that, so that's the before start checklist complete. Okay. Providenciales traffic, speedboat 252, stand 6, push and start nose to the left.
Release parking brakes,
Providenciales.
please.
I'll move my yoke in a moment. Right.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beautiful. I do like to put the clock on for the block time, even though I don't think BA do it. And we're ready to go. So this is, again, only a short flight. It's only like an hour for this flight. And then we'll work it out. Is that you over there, Horgy? Or are you on here somewhere? That must be you over there. I think. Hello there, Mungo. How are you? Do you have to open the doors manually for GSX to work? Yeah, for some reason, for me, it faffs. Okay, so engine page on the lower ICAS. We'll start the right engine first, and it's all auto start, so we just need to monitor the oil pressure. So in straight away with the fuel control. Oh, you're on stand 7. Oh, you next? Oh, you're there. Oh, hello there. Lastman, hello buddy, how you doing? So the thing to watch out for, again, the 777's got full auto start functionality, but we just want to watch that the oil pressure is rising as the EGT rises. You're doing most pleasantly, thank you. Good. That's what we like to hear. Oh, right. Let's move the yoke into position. I do like this new clamp system. Hey, Mickey, how you doing? Looking forward to the stream today. How's things going? Yeah, not too bad. Unfortunately, we're streaming today because poor old Becca's sick. She's unfortunately caught COVID. So, yeah, obviously... Why is it turning us this way? I swear I wanted to go the other way. Oh, we might have to go out via Alpha. Oh, well. I swear I selected to go the other way. Yeah, poor old Becca's got COVID, so I'm at home this weekend. I was going to stream yesterday, but I had a bed day yesterday. I was just quite tired myself. And obviously there was the England match on and all sorts of sports on television, so I just kind of had a relaxing day. Where the fuck are we going? Who made this GSX profile? Because I think they did so whilst they were smoking something. Whoever made this GSX profile did an absolutely shoddy job of it. I'm really sorry, but it's shocking. Alright. Well, yes. Interesting pushback. I've just manually stopped it, because otherwise chaos would have erupted. Perfectly parked. Yeah, perfect push. Right, again, so EGT's rising, oil pressure's rising, so that's all looking really good. Was that a custom pushback? Yeah. It should have been anyway. I did have a GSX profile in. I restored it the other day. Okay, looks like we've got 2 good engine starts then. So, all we need to do on the overhead is to turn the APU off. With how automated this aircraft is. Get rid of the engine page onto there. Select flaps.
Bypass pin removed.
Flaps 1. Flaps 5.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, I'm sure it's clear, whatever you say. And then we're going to do a flight control check. And again, we learnt this one the other day. So, contrary to popular belief, in the 777, you don't put the flight control page on for a flight control check. Which is weird, right? Am I using the new sound pack? No, I'm not using the FT Sim sounds. I saw Jamie use them the other day, and he said that he was taking them out again, so I figured they weren't great. Cam, hello, how you doing? Hello. I think we're just going to have to make this left-hand turn and go out via Alpha. Right, rudder. Some airlines do have the flight control page up. Yeah, well, BA don't, so we're doing it like that. Right, before taxi, anti-ice is auto. Recall, it's just the TCAS, but that's fine. I'm going to turn that on shortly. Flight controls are checked. Ground equipment, after trying to kill us, is clear. Before taxi checklist complete. Providenciales traffic, speedway 252, taxiing out via the apron, Alpha, backtracking runway 28. You're hungover. Oh dear. Right, taxi light on. Parking brake is released. Let's add a bit of differential thrust in maybe and see if that helps. What Thrustmaster equipment do I use? Great question. So I use the... at the moment, I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke with the throttle quadrant, and then I'm using the TPR rudder pedals. But it really depends what I'm flying. If I'm flying Airbus, I'll use the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain Pack. Or if I'm flying other things, I've also got the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog with the new Ava base as well. Beautiful. Oh, she looks gorgeous. Hey, Willem, how you doing? I'll try to remember that. It's very difficult to remember somebody's first name if it's not actually in their YouTube name, mate. Very difficult, but I guess I could try. Do you know about the one-click landing lights? Just the letters? Yeah. Let it swing across. Right, transponder should be on now. Clear on the left and on the right. Just put some of those on for the moment as we get onto the runway and then we'll backtrack. Don't think so, Jeff. How much is the immersion pack? I'll be completely honest with you. I don't actually know because Parallel 42 are very kind enough to allow me to try their stuff for free. So I'm not actually sure on the price of it. It should be on their website. I tried turning when Fraser told us to turn. Feel very weird at first, yeah, but that's correct. I mean, you can see I'm turning too early there. I had to shallow out that turn a little bit. Quite sure you didn't try FT Sim Sound Pack given how bad it is. Yeah, no, I've definitely not used it. I've definitely not used it. I installed the FrameGen mod yesterday. It blew my mind how insane the frame rate was. It will also blow your mind when it potentially destroys your PC, but whichever decisions you want to make of weird things to install on your PC, I guess. No, I'm sure it won't blow up your PC, but you do put yourself at a lot of risk if you're starting to use things that shouldn't be used. Like that. Right, before takeoff checklist is complete, cabin's also ready. Beautiful. That's without high-end computers, it's sort of the only solution. That lossless scaling thing's pretty good, isn't it? I thought lots of people are recommending that lossless scaling. $15 US, nice. Did you make soup for Becca? No, mate, because it's COVID that she's got, and I didn't want to risk giving it to, you know, my mum or anything like that. I didn't. Although I did buy her a bunch of flowers and a box of chocolates, which I actually bought for her before I even found out she had COVID. So there we go. Well, the whole FrameGen mod thing, it's not, RTX 20 series and 30 series cards are not designed to use it. Plus, because it's some sort of like a modification that's altering licensed data in the sim, you've got no idea what file structures it's changing in the sim. The amount of times our customer support team sees somebody complaining that their simulator stopped working, it turns out because they've installed one of these mods like this, you'd be surprised. So, I mean, if you are going to use that kind of stuff, you just very much use it at your own risk. Can we download your camera views? I think I uploaded them on my Discord general chat. I've not put them on flightsim.to yet. Now, I don't get like where our references are for the turn on something like this, like where it's such a crazy turn out here, but I'm just going to YOLO it. Turn all those lights on as well, shall we? I feel like here we should go much further out with the nose and then start the turn here. Even that's probably too early. To be honest with you, I unfortunately can't use lossless scaling because I don't think it works over two PCs. Or Jamie said he, again, I saw Jamie was speaking about it the other day. Just a little bit of thrust in. Just because I used some toe brake there. Hey, politics. You're not supposed to use it with frame gen. Oh, well then it's completely pointless. Right, just going to pause alerts, chat. See, look, even that I've turned too early there, so let's keep it a second. Oh, for some reason I can't snooze the ads on Twitch, so you might get an ad. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, it won't give me the option to pause it. I don't think so, Vix, no. You listen to Jamie anymore, you're going to end up a Spurs fan. How dare you assume that I would become that awful. Right, are we ready? Let's get this 1 hour flight to Nassau underway. What the hell is Jorge doing? I can just see the tail of his 777 going back and forward. What the hell? Providenciana traffic, speedboat 252, departing runway 10, Mikas for departure. Here we go. So we're aiming for this white line to be at the bottom of this EGT band. That should give us about 55% N1. There you go, look at that, 55%. Toe brakes released. Thrust set.
Bye.
Bye. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Hello. Positive rate. Gear up. $400 feet. Thrust ref. LNAV. VNAV speed. Beautiful. Oh look, can you see the effects on the wingtip? Woohoo! 7 immersion. Okay, speed's starting to rise already, so flaps 1. I'm gonna hand fly for a bit, screw it. Flaps up. Get that climb going. Enjoy the departure. Going to do some outside views in a bit. Just fancied hand flying for a while. Makes a change. Okay, approaching transition. Standard set. Autopilot in. And there we go. Yeah, we saw a little bit of the immersion package there. Just a little bit. Might see some more later. Okay, after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist complete. Let's keep our heading matched. Going to 28,000 today, so we'll go and set that. I'm going to switch this to inches straight away because that's what we're going to need into Nassau. And we're leaving the lights until we do our 10s check. Okay, I'll unpause the alerts. Beautiful stuff. Got a free day today? Yeah, Incarnate. Unfortunately, Becca's sick. She's got COVID, so I'm at home this weekend, so I thought I'd stream. Right, all the lights can go off. And there we go. Seatbelt signs. Beautiful. We're on our way. Oh, what a beauty. What a beauty. Yeah, Rowan, I know you keep saying that, mate. It's very difficult to remember people's first names in chat if it's not actually their name on their account. Very difficult to remember that, but I will try. Is there any way to turn the speed on zoom with mouse wheel? Some aircraft have it where you can hold shift down. So that might help. Funny there was a 777-200ER for this. I know. Beautiful. Stunning views. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah, we saw a little bit of the immersion package there. Just a touch. Just saw a little bit of condensation on the wings and the wingtip vortices as well. So we know it's working at least. Hopefully we'll see a bit more later in Nassau. Beautiful. And there we go. We'll say farewell to the Turks and Caicos Islands. Into rainy London, we will see more of the immersion. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. Are we doing a long haul? Kind of. We're doing a long haul, but we're going to time accelerate the cruise. Because I've got much better things to do with my day than sit in cruise for 8 hours. But we will like set up the aircraft properly. We'll look at all of our ETOPS planning, Oceanic. You know, we'll do all of those things. So, yeah. You know, the flight will probably still be about 3 hours. I'll use 4 times speed, but... You know, again, all of the takeoff, the climb, we'll all do in 1 times. We'll do our Oceanic and ETOP stuff at 1 time speed. We'll do the whole of the descent in normal speed. It'll just be the cruise phase over the ocean that will change. What 4K monitor do I have? All of my specs should be down in the description or on my website. It's an Acer Predator. I can't remember the exact model, but it's in the description. See you later, politics. How do you change your MSFS cameras? I've set up custom cameras, which you can just do base in the sim. When does the Grand Prix start? Is it 2 the actual race, or is it 3 for the race? Oh, it's 3, isn't it? That's fine. Stunning. Stunning. What aircraft is PMDG releasing next? Is it the 7? Well, it'll be the variants for the 777. So it'll be like the freighter or the 200ER, I would have thought next. Everything. Will you be upgrading your PC for MSFS 24? I very much doubt it. I might upgrade my CPU, but that'll probably be it. Got some other things in life I want to be saving up for. By the way, heads up, I was going to be going to Cologne next month. That trip's off now, so I was going to be away for about 4 days to go to Cologne in August, but that's not happening anymore. So yeah, unfortunately I've not got any travel planned now at the moment. I think my next travel will most likely be at most Flight Sim Expo next year. Beautiful. I'm going to get a bit of music on then. It's not a very long flight, this one. I'll get some music on. Get some tunes playing. Actually, I'm going to skip this song. I'm a bit bored of this song. So ETA, it's showing in about 55 minutes. So that is going to be 1340 Zulu. In about 55 minutes flight time. So we will make sure that we go and get stuff prepped for the arrival nice and early. The only thing I wanted to have a look at was potentially our speeds in the cruise. But we're actually not landing that far off reserves today. So we're estimating to be landing with 8.5 tons of fuel. Our reserves are 7.4. It's going to take us about 5 tons to get to Freeport if we need to divert. So I think I might just leave the speeds. It's got us only at Mach 0.736, but to be honest with you, it's fine. If we land in 55 minutes, we'll be bang on schedule for the flight time, so... I've just realised I didn't put weather on. Let's go do that. What was in Cologne? Gamescom. Gamescom. Yeah, there's not that many operators of the 300 non-ER, is there? I don't even know, to be honest. Hey, Lucas, 55 months. Hello, mate. Thank you very much, Lucas. Cheers for 55. Hello, hello. How you doing, mate? Emirates have non-ERs, do they? Oh, really? I am good, doing good, mate. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm a bit sad I'm not with Becca this weekend. She's sick, unfortunately, but I'm streaming instead, so here we are. And Star Raider is here for 5 months. Hello, Star Raider. How are you? Thank you for the 5-month sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I don't think they do. Oh, they retired them. Ah, got you. Thank you very much, Star Raider. Cheers for the 5. Beautiful. PIA has 1 or 2. I got you. Cool. How you doing, Raider? Beautiful views again down below. I do love flying in this region. Don't know where we're flying over, mind. MYNN. Maya Guana. Pirate Well Settlement. Nice. Love it. I'd love to go here one day and go to the Caribbean. Pushback well? Yeah, I will do. GSX boarding takes forever. You can change the timings of it in the... You can change the timings of it in the GSX settings, can't you? Hey, Robert. How you doing? Creed, hello. Did your first flight over the ocean in the 777? Nice. Yeah, I was debating what flight to do today. There were lots of different options. I was even going to do an overnight long haul last night, but I just took yesterday off. I think I needed a day off just to kind of recoup a little bit. So yeah, I will. I was debating all sorts of different routes, but eventually went with this one. Aviation Radar, hello. How you doing on the YouTube? Welcome, welcome. I really need to find out why those alerts aren't working on YouTube, don't I? I'm really annoyed about that. Like, really annoyed about that. Chuckson, hello. How you doing? Chat commands. Something went wrong. It seems like the whole thing's broken, to be honest with you. Right. Yeah, I don't know why they're not working. They should be. Anyone know the setup, what to press for single engine taxi in the 777? I think you literally just shut down an engine 3 minutes after. Oh! Oh, Matt, gifting 5 memberships. Oh, my goodness. Matt, thank you very much indeed for 5 memberships. Oh, my goodness. Hello, hello. Matt, you've been crazy, crazy, crazy generous. Thank you very much indeed. We'll get the mask on. Even though there's no sound alert for it yet, I do need to get round to... That's another thing on my list of things that I need to do when I've got 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Cheers for 5 gifted memberships to Willem, Burgerwater, Scott Leonard, Baird Morley, and Shadow Fox. You absolute beauty. I appreciate you, buddy. Get some chewy pogs on my YouTube chat. Thank you, mate. Is the 777 worth it? It's not worth it. It's worth it, though. Yeah. Hey, Chewy, how are you? Did the Immersion already release? You have to be part of Parallel 42 Club, which essentially means, as far as I'm aware, if you spend $42 on the Parallel 42 store... You get to join their kind of exclusive club thing. And one of the benefits of that is early releases. So it's available on that. But I think that's it. I did, Aaron. I did. Thank you so much, Matt. God. Yeah, immersion package for the triple now. So it's available if you're part of the Parallel 42 Club. If you are not, then it's available on July 12th. So 5 days from now. But yeah, it's got all sorts of things. Contrails, engine vortices, cold engine start, engine condensation, engine ingest vortices, engine pollution, all these kind of things. So hopefully we'll see a good amount of these later. Hot brake smoke. Some of these things we obviously won't see, but or hope we never see, but yeah. We saw some of this earlier, the wing condensation and the wing vortices. We saw some of those earlier. So yeah. The pack is so unrealistic. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you say that. I think it's very good. I'm going to vote. I'll come back later. See you later. Right. Hawkey, you're very fast. Hawkey's going to race us. Right, we've still got a little while to go. We've still got about 25 minutes to go, but yeah. Do you know if MSFS 24 is a new separate game? Will old add-ons work? Have a look at the MSFS 2024 FAQ on the Microsoft Flight Simulator website. All the details are there. It is a brand new sim. It's not an expansion pack. It's a whole new sim. Use any reshade? I use NVIDIA filters, so exclamation mark filters. Right, it's working on Twitch still, so let's see if it's working on YouTube. No. For some reason, the stupid bot thing still isn't working, and I don't know why. That's really pissed me off with Stream Elements. That has. I won't lie. It should be working. Captain Biss, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Rainheart on YouTube, thanks for the sub. HDBSJ, thanks for the sub on YouTube as well. Thank you for these folks. Hello there. Is it just me when I load the packs and cargo into the 777 from Simbrief it doesn't all add up what the OFP says? There's no full GSX integration. What do you mean, like, just load it in on the CDU? Captain Biss, it's exclamation mark filters with an S on the end, but the command's just above in the chat. Any sound packs out yet for the 777? There's an FT Sim sound pack, but apparently it's not great. Controlled airspace. Make sure that when you're actually selecting the variant of the 777 that you're selecting the PMDG one on Simbrief. F1 starting in an hour, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that command did work. It just took a while to come through. Exclamation mark filters. It just took a moment to cut. There we go. So Stream Elements is there. Can I make them a mod? That might work. Add as moderator. Standard moderator. There we go. Let me just see if other commands are working on the YouTube. Oh, there we go. It looks like Stream Elements might be working now for those of you on YouTube, so you should get some more commands. Let's see if exclamation mark commands itself works. I don't know if PMDG are going to be making any changes to the sounds. I really don't. I wish they would, but yeah. There we go. Nice. Okay, so it looks like Stream Elements is now working, folks, on YouTube. Looks like it should be working. Will all the default 2020 aircraft be included in 2024? So I can't answer that question, I'm afraid. Sorry, Andy. Guys, if you want to get any information on MSFS 2024 that I can speak about, it's only going to be stuff that's available via our trailers, our FAQ on the MSFS website, and things that Seb and Jorg have already discussed, or the Marketplace team have discussed during their Flight Sim Expo seminars or on Dev Q&A live streams. It's not been mentioned there. I can't say a thing, I'm afraid. There we go. I can see Sherwin and Willem testing out the commands. Good. I'm glad that's working right. Did I watch the football yesterday? I did. I almost fell asleep. It was so boring, but luckily it picked up at the end. Didn't PMDG mention they may make some changes to the sound in the future? I hope so. I hope so. I know the guy who did the sounds, and he's the most lovely, lovely, lovely guy. He's really, really nice guy. I just don't get why they chose to just recompile the same sounds and not actually record anything new. But, yeah. I still love the aircraft. I'm still having so much fun flying it. The cure for insomnia. Yeah, watching... I mean, to be fair, I feel like the whole tournament has been pretty rubbish. I feel like the whole of Euro 2024 has just been an absolute bore fest. I also know the guy who made the sounds. Yeah, he's a really lovely guy. I've met him a few times now, and just lovely, lovely guy. So I'm not trying to like bash his work or anything like that. You know, if he was told that they were just going to recompile the sounds, then yeah. I would have liked to see some new stuff. How excited for MSFS 2024 are you? Well, been working on the project, incredibly freaking excited. Yes. It's nice now that there's a lot of stuff that I've not been able to speak about for a few months out in the public realm now. So PMDG, it's not the PMDG, obviously that's still coming, but the default 737 MAX, just the release date, all of those kind of things. A lot of the announcements that Seb made at, that Jorg made at Flight Sim Expo. It's nice that I can actually speak, well, at least talk that they are a thing now. That was England's best performance so far too, yeah. Yeah. Has performance of MSFS 2024 been discussed? No. What are the main differences you are allowed to say? As I say, anything that's already been discussed by Seb and people, or New York, so you'd have to look at those things. Yeah. Yeah. You're missing a lot of YouTube comments. Which ones? Which ones? I'm trying to keep up with two chats, Sherwin. I apologise if I do miss a message. I can't read out every single message I see. I do try. It's easier said than done, mate. I do wonder what PMDG will do about the default 737 MAX plus I. Well, yeah, we're going to have 3 in the sim, aren't we? We're going to have 3. So, yeah. Hello, I'm from Vietnam. Hello. Hello, welcome. Corey, there's been no information yet released in terms of, you know, like performance standards and everything for MSFS 2024. Nothing at all, really. We will go and prep for the arrival relatively soon and just make sure that we've got things set up so that we're not kind of rushing things last minute. Tell you what, let's go and do it now. Let's go and do it now. So, yeah, we're landing in about 40 minutes time, so it's a good time to do it. So let's go and get some weather information through. Let's go and do things properly. Let's go and request it the actual proper way and not cheat this time. So we're going to go and get some weather for MYNN. Send that off. Wait for that to come through. Whilst we wait for that to come through, we're going to have a look at the approach. So we should be doing, we'll double check it again. We should be doing the RNAV runway 14, which we did the other day. Minimum's 379. We're going to round that up to 380. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh my God, this is a faff. You know what? I'm going to do it the cheat method because That scroll is pissing me off. There we go, 380. Right, new messages, here we go. So this is issued at 1200 Zulu, so that was actually an hour ago, so this might be a little bit out. But the wind's 220 degrees, 7 knots. Scattered clouds at 2000, broken at 22,000. Temperature 29, dew point 26, and the altimeter is 3000. So we've got a baro minimum of 380 for the RNP approach runway 14. Altimeter 3000. We're going to aim for a flap 30 landing on this one. And we'll go and have a look at the performance for that. So performance tool, landing en route, runway 14. Let's go and double check the landing weight. So we've got 11.6. We're going to be landing with 8.4. So that's going to be 3.2 off of our current weight. So that's going to be 214.7 for our landing weight. 214.7, that's what the aircraft thinks as well with the calculation. Flap 30. All operational on the reverses. We're going to use quite a lot of reverses today. See if we can get away with auto brake 2 again. There's the weather. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be vacating quite late, but I'd rather use an auto brake 2 setting and just have cooler brakes for the fact that we're obviously going to be doing a second flight quite quickly afterwards. So that's a VREF of 143. So I'm guessing it's actually going to be 138. Yeah, there we go. So VREF is 138. VAP is 143 today. So 138. Stopping distance. Well, runway length is 3326. We're going to land, it says about 2128 there. So auto brake level 2. So flap 30, 138, auto brake level 2. Baro minimum is 380. Altimeter 3000. We'll cancel that message now. Transition level is 180. That's set. So let's talk about how we're going to fly the approach really quickly. We did this approach just on Thursday, so we should be quite familiar with it. The only difference that we're going to have now is that we're going from a different direction. So we kind of came direct into Hecop, but here we're going Bossar direct Hecop. So it's going to be a bit more of a tighter turn. So that could be interesting. We set a 220 knot speed restriction at Hecop. We've got 5 miles there, and then from laps, it's another, what's that, 5? It's about another 11 miles. So, yeah, that's okay. I think well, it's actually saying max approach speed 210. So, actually, I'm going to put 200 knots at Hecop. I think that's what we did the other day. And that should help a little bit. So, in terms of... Yeah, so if we're 138, so that's going to be 218 is going to be our up bug. So we'll probably be flap 1, if not flap 5 by Hecop. Turn into laps for 2000. And then this will be a good time to start to get ourselves configured in for the approach, because we've only got 400 feet to descend in about 6 miles. So we'll probably start really slowing ourselves down here. We have and getting ourselves configured nicely. We could even be flap 20 overhead laps and then go gear down in this leg here and things. So that's fine. Go around altitude is 2,000 feet, so it's a low go around. If we do need to do a go around, we've just got to watch out for that. And we'll have to manually get the direct to Hecop in because there's no LNAV on these aircraft on go around. So we might just engage heading select. It should be 143 for the final approach. Once we're at laps, well, actually, no. Once we're inbound Hecop and we're cleared for the approach, or we clear ourselves for the approach, we're going to wind down the MCP to minimums today, which is 380. And then when we're below 2,000 feet, we can reset back towards the go altitude. We'll try and keep ourselves in VNAV path as well until we're at least flap 1. Vacating. It's a nice long runway. Last time when we did this the other day, we had to vacate on 2.8. We'll aim for Bravo if we can. Hey! VAP is V approach. Lav, thank you for the 18 months. Hello, matey. How you doing? Have you tried the FT Sim sounds? No, I've heard they're not great, so I've not tried them. Hello, mate. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Haha. It's difficult, mate, because you're normally streaming in the evening UK time nowadays, so it's difficult to do so. But I'm sure we can. Thank you, mate. Fifth is here. Hello, good to see you. Hello. Is this a split stream? No, I'm going to time accelerate the cruise. Yeah. If 2024 ends up having the best flight model, what do you think the market will look like? I mean, we've already got by far the market share anyway, so if it's got a better flight model, it might hopefully increase it, but I don't know. TT Flightster, hello, how you doing? So yeah, we'll aim to vacate either Bravo or off to the left on runway 28 here, and then in on hotel, and we'll go back to the stands area that we were the other day into here, so it was like Bravo 22, that kind of area. Gosh, there's another one. It's Azarest, 22 months. Hello, buddy. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Welcome back. Thank you for these, my friends. Really good to see you all. Really good to see you all. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? You join us, just doing a bit of an arrival briefing into Nassau, and then we're going to head back to Heathrow. So, recall is checked for the descent checklist. Notes, nothing on the middle sector here, so that's fine. Auto brake is level 2. Oh, God, there's more. David, 14 months. Hello. My goodness gracious, folks. What's going on? We got a hype train on the way. Thank you for the crazy support, everybody. Maximus, I can't speak about that, mate. Sorry, mate. David, thank you for the 14 months. Cheers, buddy. Thank you for the tier 1. Guys, if it's not already public information, I can't kind of answer questions of, do you think this? I can't answer that due to work. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I know it's annoying and it's probably getting really tiresome hearing me constantly say, I can't answer this, but I can't. All right. Please respect my work and what I can and cannot speak about. If it's not already in the public realm, I can't speak about it. It's as simple as that, all right? Sorry, guys. Sorry. Thank you, David, again. Appreciate you. 14 months, tier 1. Getting a hype train going. Thank you. I don't know. I've never tried G-Sync. So, landing data. Flap 30. VREF is 138 today with the minimums 380 for the RNP approach from a 14 and the approach briefing we've just done. Descent checklist complete. Good. So, top of descent is in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And then we'll get ourselves set up. I'm not going to rush the turnaround for the long haul because we want to make sure that we get everything set up in terms of the alternates and Oceanic and ETOPS planning and all of that stuff, don't we? Don't know what the weather's supposed to be like into Heathrow later, but we'll have a look on the flight plan. We'll have a look. Assuming we're doing time acceleration? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm doing time acceleration today. Yeah. I will be indeed. I will be indeed. So yeah, I will be doing time acceleration today. But I mean, like, we'll do all of the takeoff, the climb, and all of the like planning for Oceanic and ETOPS. We'll do all of that on normal time. So, you know, it could well be that the first hour of the flight is not time accelerated. And then we'll time accelerate the cruise. And then we'll obviously come back off of time acceleration for landing and everything and the approach. Yeah, I'll try and remember all the stuff Fraser taught me. There was a lot there, though. There was a lot there. There was a lot there. But yeah, honestly, folks, thank you all so much for taking time out of your day to tune into the live stream today. It's very rare that I do a Sunday stream. It's only because poor old Becca's sick at the moment. But yeah, I thought I'd do a stream today. Hey, Fanatic, thank you for 32 months. Tier 1. Hello, goodness gracious. A level 1 hype train. What a beautiful way to kick off the cruise for our flight to Nassau. Oh, God, the mask. Sorry, mask. Thank you so much, Fanatic. Appreciate you. Tier 1 sub, 32 months. Welcome back. Thank you, mate. Thank you, thank you. I think whatever competition there is would have almost zero influence relevance. If that happens, I just hope you guys still operate like there is competition, continue to treat us well. Yeah, I mean, we always strive for the best. What was I going to say? I can't remember what I was going to say, to be honest with you. So yeah, so we will do it time accelerated for the for the way to Heathrow. But it'll only be all the stuff over the ocean, so yeah. Sure, it won't be a problem. Twitch is your kryptonite. It's alright, you can watch on YouTube. Gianni's here on YouTube. Hello, Gianni. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Low cruise altitude for this? Yeah, they do. They have a low cruise altitude for this one in real life. 28,000 was the altitude that they used for this the other day. So, yeah. Next thing I need to do then for YouTube is get all of my alerts across. I need to get my like alert things, so when somebody joins as a member on YouTube, it's the same alert as my Twitch one and things. Hopefully I can do that relatively easily. I think I'll just need to do the membership ones. I'll have to have a look. How's the weather looking? Yeah, 220 degrees at 7. Actually, wait. If the winds are 220 degrees at 7, should we be using the opposite runway? I've just thought about that. Should we be using runway 32? What are they actually using is the question. Oh, no, they're using 14. They're using 14 still. Good. Hopefully you have commands in your YouTube chat. Yeah, I've added them properly in today. They were faffing earlier, but they seem to be working now. So yeah, YouTube now has... So on my YouTube, I'm trying to like expand out so that my YouTube's got the same stuff as my Twitch. So it'll have... The only thing that YouTube won't have, although apparently I read something earlier on. I don't know if I was dreaming, but I read something earlier on or yesterday that there might be a way where we can split the audio with YouTube like I do on Twitch. So at the moment, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, you're not hearing any music right now because of the way that you can't split the audio to YouTube. It only goes as one audio track, which means I could get DMCA strikes and copyright faffs. But on Twitch, we can split the audio. So I can listen to music on Twitch, but if you watch the video on demand back, if you watch the VOD back, you won't hear any music. I think YouTube are looking at introducing it. So, yeah. But on YouTube right now, I've updated it. So on YouTube, I can do thumbnails and things. And I'm scheduling each stream now instead of just going live on YouTube. So the streams will be scheduled and there'll be a thumbnail for them. All the commands are now applicable on YouTube as well. It's just things like the main alerts. I still do have alerts for when, you know, people like Matt are incredibly generous and drop some gifted memberships or whatever. So there is alerts for it. They're just not the same as my Twitch ones. So I do need to sort that. But yeah. About it. Yeah, Ben, yeah, that's it. It's only on the 200 ER normally and everything. But hey, it's still fun. Oh, what a song. What a song. Exclamation mark alerts isn't a command, Willem. Just do exclamation mark commands. These stutters that I'm getting are either autosave or just the 777 in general, because I don't get them at all in the MD-11. Were you at FS Expo? I was. Yeah, I was working on the MSFS booth. That was awesome. Is the EFB coming? What EFB, buddy? Right, I'm going to move this down to 18. I'm just going to have a quick look on the map for the approach to see how that turnover heck-hop looks. Oh, it looks alright, actually. There, that turn. Yeah, it looks alright. Cool. And then also we need to go and change that to below. Catching you up? Yeah, you very much are. I mean, I'm just going at the cost index at the low altitude. Should be alright with spacing. I trust you. Hello there, Putra. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, Putra. Thank you. The one that is in the 777 and not the iPad. No, no, you just use this now. Don't use any other ones. Hello from Virginia. Hey, Sean. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Hello, hello. Good. Really excited for the 200 now and the freighter. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Did PMDG give any release time scales? Or did they learn from their mistakes on the 737? Where they gave the release time scales and then never stuck to them? I'm hoping we get them in good time. Where are you heading today? Sean, great question. So we're doing some real-world British Airways flights. We actually did the first 2 flights of this the other day. So what British Airways do... Actually, let me pull it up for you. Be a lot easier. So what British Airways do is they do these cool routes to the Caribbean in their 777s, and then they do some flying around the Caribbean. They do these Caribbean shuttles. They've got like agreements with the local governments here. So you can see, so this is what we did on Thursday's stream. So we flew from London Heathrow to Nassau in the Bahamas. And then what the crew would do is they would spend a night in Nassau, or Nassau, however the hell you pronounce it. And then the next day, they do these shuttle flights. So they fly a nice short flight between Nassau and Providenciales, or the other one that they do is Georgetown. And then they fly back again to Nassau, which is what we're doing at this very moment. And then they'd fly back to London Heathrow. So they do one flight to Nassau, have a night in Nassau. The next day, they do the shuttle rotation. Then they have another night in Nassau, and then they fly back home on the 3rd day. So we did the first 2 flights on Thursday's stream, and now we're doing the second 2 flights to complete it today. But we won't be doing the full flight, like, so when we do the long haul back to London Heathrow after this flight, we're going to time accelerate the cruise. So instead of taking 8 hours, it'll probably take us about 3. Such a hard life, I know, right? Very well, Crasson. How you doing, buddy? They want to have the fleet out by the end of the year. I mean, it's only July, so that's quite a long time. That is quite a long time. Aha! 41 minutes in, there's top of descent. There is top of descent. And we've actually got 20 minutes to landing, so I'm going to put the seatbelt signs on. Beautiful stuff. Such a beautiful area to fly around. Tropical storm near Texas right now. Yeah, there's all sorts of nasty weather going on, isn't there? Storm Beryl's been around. Is that mainly dissipated now, or is that still there? Debating about the 777. Had the same feeling with the 737 and love it, so really tempted. Oh, well, I mean, sounds like you've answered it for yourself. Sounds like you've answered it for yourself, my friend. Texas coast on hurricane warning now. Oh, God. This is I love the US and I love visiting there, but with the weather they get and everything else, it's just crazy. Beryl is not gone yet. Pretty much fine October to July. It's the 3 months of chaos now. Yeah, crazy. Is it worth buying MSFS today, even though 24 is out in a couple of months? Great question. If you're worried about that, I would just get Game Pass. It depends really on how many add-ons you're looking to get and stuff. Isn't the Steam Summer Sale still on? It's 50% off right now, so if you are going to buy it any time, now's the time to get it, because it's 50% off. And it would be cheaper than paying for it on Game Pass until MSFS 2024 comes out, I think. So, yeah, I mean, if you're going to buy MSFS, now is the right time to do it. Because it's 50% off on Steam right now. So there you are. Big 220 update. Oh, really? Ooh. Have you got an affiliate link? For what, mate? For MSFS? No, no, no. I've got an affiliate link for some of my sponsorships. GT Omega, Thrustmaster and Indie Builds. Why have I got a status page memo? We had this the other day with the packs and then it goes again. Weird. Beautiful stuff. And then we're going to fly back to a gloomy Heathrow later. PMDG? No, PMDG don't do affiliate links. Where am I from? I'm from Oxfordshire in England. Oh, I keep clicking this. Go away. It's really annoying. Right, let's keep this coming down. So we're going down to 10,000. Am I going to sim rate to Heathrow? Yeah. We'll still do all the departure and the arrival and all of the Oceanic and ETOPS planning and everything on real time. But when we've got nothing to do and we're chilling in cruise, then we'll fast forward. But we're in no rush today, you know. I'm not gonna rush through the flight to Heathrow. We'll still do 4 times for most of the cruise. But I mean, the flight will probably still be a good 3 hours or so. I always click the sunshade. Yeah, I keep accidentally clicking it. It's really annoying. Stunning. Must be so fun to operate these routes. Plans for next week? Oh god, I've got no idea yet. What do you folks want to see next week on stream? Anything specific? Any suggestions? Any ideas? Have I missed any sceneries? I feel like I might have missed a few sceneries that have released. I know I've not done Nairobi yet, but we're doing that for Mungo's anniversary, his 100-month anniversary. Click spot is too large, yeah. What is size on disk of your MSFS with add-ons? Oh god, about 2 terabytes. Caught this Emirates 777. Let's have a look, Coriel. Oh, nice. I still haven't done an Emirates 777 yet. On the PMDG and MSFS. Ah. Right, we can set local pressure and we can do the approach checklist. So approach checklist, altimeter, 3000 inches, passing 17,200 now. Approach checklist complete. Flying with Mungo. So, Horgy, whenever I used to ask Mungo what I should stream every single day when I was streaming full time, he would always say Nairobi. That would be it. He wouldn't give me any other options, just Nairobi. And it became a bit of a meme. So now with the new Indie Builds Nairobi scenery that's just released, it's Mungo's 100 months of subbing anniversary, like next week or the week after next. So we'll do our first flights in and out of the Indie Builds Nairobi to celebrate his 100 months kind of thing. Yeah, we could do some 777 Emirates stuff. They do like Male and Colombo. They do Daman. I think Qatari do Doha to Dubai and stuff, so we can do some of that stuff. Nice, Clouds. What about a 737 MAX flight? We don't have one. We don't have a 737 MAX yet. In MSFS. Whatever happened to that 737 MAX in X-Plane? You know that Walter White mod thing and the whole Zebo drama? Whatever happened with that? Did it actually ever release? Miami to Bogota? It's quite a long flight, actually. It's probably a bit long. There was some drama. Yeah, I don't know if it ever released, did it? I don't remember seeing anything. Do you know if PMDG or SimFX models the fuel dump? Yes, it does. There you go, fuel jettison. There you go, Lovis. Good question. It is, buddy. Good evening, SR88. Hello, how you doing? Can you do Madeira with the 777? Oh, I'm sure it's possible. I don't know if anybody ever actually does it. Time for Bangalore. Do you guys want to see some other aircraft next week? I mean, you know, we've obviously not flown our normal stuff, Airbus stuff, and those, and you know, the 7-3 and things for a while. What's the menu thing? This is called Flow by Parallel 42. It's an MSFS toolbar replacement. TriStar and P3D. Ugh. TriStar, yay. P3D, no thanks. What about giving the ATR some love? I'm kind of waiting for a more substantial update on the ATR, I think, before I give it a go. Waiting for some bug fixes and stuff. Have you seen the A350 update? I'm waiting. Oh, I saw the pictures that they put up the other day in eBuilds, but I'm looking forward to their dev stream. Phoenix. I haven't flown the Phoenix for a little bit, yeah. Vega. Oh, God, that's such a long flight from everywhere. CRJ. I actually don't own the CRJ. Patiently waiting for an A400. Yeah, it's coming in MSFS 2024. It'll be there. Oh, a Q400. Oh, yeah, God knows. With how slow Majestic are, it'll probably be here by 2028, I think. Could do the Embraer a bit. Yeah, I could do the Embraer. Oh, Aaron, there's many airlines that I still need to do for flights. Yeah. Should be able to see the airport. There it is. So there's Nassau. Weather's looking actually quite nice. So that's good. Right, let's say that we're cleared for the approach now. So we're going to go down to... I'll go down to 2,000 for the moment. Stick some of the landing lights on. Yeah, Smial, are you talking about like the Walter White one thing? The thing for X-Plane? Needs a bit of speed brake. Long flight to Heathrow? Yeah, but we're going to time accelerate the cruise, Pierre. Yeah. I don't know whatever happened to it in the end. Like, whether it all got settled. I've got no idea. Any update on A380 release dates? No, there's nothing, mate. Nothing at all. They've got no idea. They don't even know if it's going to be out this year, so no idea. Look at that.
American 25 Hotel passing 10,000 inbound hex stop, 26 miles to run.
Oh, God. Okay, I've got 34. I'll call out unicorn a bit. Ooh, look at that down there. Right, chat, I'm actually going to stop the music there just because we've not got long to go. Look at that. That looks cool. Oh, yeah, I haven't done Keflavik yet. That's true. Keflavik's just such a long flight from everywhere. Hello there, Shawnee Money. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't done Keflavik V2. Nassau traffic, Speedbird 252 through 8,300, 16 miles from Hecop, the RNP approach from runway 14. Ding dong, the cabin is ready. TCC's in the chat. Miami to Hawaii. Oh God, that's a long flight. Cool, so Horgie's going to reduce a bit. We've got 29 miles to run. Speed brake extended, silly. Sorry, I thought I'd retract that. Thank you, aircraft, for warning me. So we know our clean speed is 218. It's 80 knots above our VREF speed. We learnt this one the other day from Fraser. So if you ever want to find out what your clean flap speed is, you just add 80 knots to your VREF speed. So our VREF is 138 today. So our clean speed, our up bug for the flaps is 218. And the PMDG models that correctly. So there you go. Up. You can just see it's just below 220. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, flap 30 VREF. Yes. Yeah, we could time accelerate it. I don't want to be time accelerating on every stream I do. Yeah. Oh, Ben. Well, that was the day that I realized that I needed to start doing time acceleration. It's only an hour each way. Is it really only an hour each way for those flights? Yeah. I'm going to go into VNAV and put our speed at 220. Start to slow us down a bit. Flat 1 speed limit's 265 knots, so I can take flat 1. And the reason why I've changed it in the VNAV page is to keep us in VNAV path mode. So you'll see that we've remained in VNAV path by changing it in here instead of opening up the MCP window. Now we will need to open it, but I think now that we've got flap 1 selected, it should stay in path even when we open up the window. But before we take flap 1, that's the way to do it. Although we have got some speed restrictions in, so we should be fine for that. There you go, so now it's coming back towards 200 knots. Let's take flap 5 just to make sure that we get some more drag going. Yeah, there you go, Vix. Yeah, that's it. So selecting the flaps. But if you wanted to change the speed without any flap, it's better to do it in the VNAV page. Otherwise, you'd switch to VNAV speed if you did it via the MCP. Yeah, so you can open the speed window now as you have open flaps. Yeah, there we go. I mean, to be fair, I've entered in some speed restrictions anyway, so it's fine. Let's add a bit of drag in, because we just want to make sure that we're not getting high on that path and still bringing that speed back. 14 miles, so let's start to aim towards that flat 5 bug. 777's quite slippery, so it's quite common you'll need to use speed brake. Do we use 4K shadows? Oh, I can't remember. All my settings are on my website. What 777 variants are going to be released? Freighter and then the 200 ER and LR, but no idea when they'll be. Oops. Nassau traffic, speedbird 252, 1.5 miles from laps for the RNP approach, runway 14, turning final now. Okay, let's go flaps 15. And what we really need to do now is we need to bring this all the way down. So we're clearing ourselves for the approach. We'll go to auto and then we'll bring this down to the RMP minima today, which is 380. And that's set. 10 miles, flat 15. We're at the flat 5 bug at the moment, which I'm okay with. Go 170. You can see Horgie there on the downwind, so he's just inbound Hecop. You can actually just see his aircraft. Oh, there he is. Oh, I saw him. There he is. There's Horgie. Hello. Good morning, Vinyl. How are you, mate? Nice crosswind on this one we're expecting today. Hello. Right, let's pause alerts.
Southbound traffic, American 25 Hotel, just passing a hack stop for the RMF runway 14, passing 4,600.
Good, so we've got loads of spacing. Get down, flaps 20 with that. Oh! Sorry, I clicked all the wrong buttons because I got excited there. There's the immersion package. Get back for the flap 20 bug. Speed brake can be armed. Say we're clear to land now. There's 2,000 feet. We'll go flap 30. Figure nice and early, really. Nice, look at that. Love it. Hey, landing checklist. Landing checklist complete. 5 miles, speed's coming back. Beautiful. We've got 12 knots from the right. To be a good pilot and match our heading. Yeah, I hope we get to see the effects into Heathrow. Absolutely. In case of go around, what's the runway heading? 143. Okay, we ready? Here we go. Mavericks, they don't. Actually, they might be like put like a 25 nautical mile range ring in, but that's it.
1,000.
Okay. Stable manland. I have control. And I've been a silly boy and not done this. Touch high according to the pappies. Corrected.
50 above. Decide.
Continue. Still 11 knots from the right. Speed brakes up. Reverse as normal. I'm going to go full reverse just to take a little bit of load off the brakes. And the brakes. Going to vacate via that runway again. Port idle. And there we are, welcome back. Getting deja vu from landing here the other day. Right, we'll clean up and everything once we're out the way of the runway.
American 25 Hotel, short final, runway 14.
So traffic to 252, vacating onto runway 28. Alright, we should be out the way of Horgy. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Look at that spacing. So we're going to watch this come all the way out here. We're not going to turn until quite late on. Just watch the speed a little bit. Now we'll start that turn. Hey, Dull. Yeah, well, normally I wouldn't be streaming on a Sunday, but unfortunately, poor old Becca has caught COVID. She's not very well at all. She's feeling better today than she was yesterday, but obviously I've got Mama Chewy to think of and things in terms of keeping people safe. You know, Mama Chewy, I'm sure she won't mind me saying, but she is in her 70s now and she's quite vulnerable with asthma and stuff, so I've got to try and keep her safe. So yeah, hey, that turn wasn't too bad. Right, let's clean up. So auto brake off, speed brake, flaps. We leave the flight director. You turn the APU to on to get it to do its self-check things, but you won't actually start it yet. I can go to there. I'll reset the trim. Yeah, Becca's feeling better than she was yesterday, but I'm not there, you know, to look after her or anything, just because I've got, you know, other people with Mama Chewy and stuff to think about in terms of catching it. I've also got asthma as well, so, you know, even though I'm jabbed and everything. And there's a wild Horgie. There he is. Hey, Falco, how you doing? Yeah, I was quite happy with that landing. Hope I can replicate it into Heathrow later. Hey, it looks like GSX is actually working this time. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think I've done everything correctly on the after landing flow. But yeah, there we are. There's a wild Horgie. Hello, sir. That American Airlines livery does look very nice on the triple. There's no after landing checklist in this in the PMDG. Yeah, there is just a shutdown checklist. Are you going to keep current time for the flight back to Heathrow, or are you going to set night time? No, I'm keeping current time. Current time. And we're just taxiing on idle thrust, folks. Yep, just taxiing on idle thrust now. Absolutely beautiful. Right, I will unpause alerts. There we are. But yeah, stick around. That's not the only flight we're doing today. We're going to be heading to Heathrow. So as I say, we're going to plan this second flight a bit more. We'll spend some time briefing it and making sure that we've got everything set up for it. We are going to time accelerate the boring bits of the cruise. But I mean, as I say, the flight time should still be 3 hours. So I'm going to be here for a while. So stick around. Stick around. Idle thrust is basically full thrust on a 737. Don't know about that. Well, it might be. How long was this first flight? 1 hour. 1 hour. And it's a real world flight that they do. So we're continuing on hotel. Then it's Bravo 3 and Bravo 22's just on the end here. I'm assuming that you go back onto the same stand that they start. So Bravo 22, Horgie. Do you use 2 or 4 times for acceleration? 4 times, mate. I wouldn't go above that. And then we'll turn off time acceleration for like step climbs and approach or arrival briefings and all of those things. Right, let's get the APU going just before we're turning onto the apron. Disregard. Quite an interesting turn, this one. Okay, so you don't want to be turning above 10 knots, so a little bit of light braking. And then we're looking for this line to be really this back window before we make the turn. Swing. Oh, toe brake made it a little bit more aggressive. That's fine. Taxi light off. Oh, those click spots are annoying. Can you show later how to insert step climbs? Yeah, of course I can. We're going to need to do some planning in terms of our Oceanic stuff anyway, so yeah. Now, I think we're going to take out this frickin' stand, this stair, but there's not much I can do about that. Again, to be fair, I could probably turn later. I think that's okay. I still don't feel great. Still don't feel like I'm completely lined up. I'm not going to go outside and cheat. We'll see how terribly we do when we get there. No, I'm not trying the FT Sim sound pack. I've not heard good things about it at the moment. I just want to... Wait, actually, I am going to go outside just for the sake of seeing if I've gone past the marker. Yeah. This is so weird with GSX, because I've gone past all the markers now. Bye, Horgy! I wasn't going to go outside, but I just felt like we were not going to stop there, so... Right, okay, so parking brake is set. So we need to look for a couple of things now. I should have said to crew disarm doors and cross-check. So we're looking for a couple of things. We're looking for two things on the upper ICAS. APU running and parking brake set. And, well, actually, in doors manual. So 3 things on there, and then we can confirm doors manual on here. So that's the 3 things that we need to look for. And there we go, engine shut down. Clock time 1 hour 20 today. Straight away, we're going to come to the overhead. Seatbelt signs can go off. And then we're going to go the opposite way in terms of the hydraulics. So we're going to go C2 air, C1 air, left ELEC, C1 ELEC, C2 ELEC, and then right ELEC. Fuel pumps off. Beacon light off. I don't know actually if they would do it. Well, this flight would go again. No, it's fine. I'm going to leave the RUs on. Flight directors. Squawking standby in 2000. And then we'll go and just get the stuff that we need to get in here in terms of ground connections. So set chocks. I'll set the ground power because we might be a little bit here before we go instead of leaving it on the APU. Oh, that stutter is huge. And then we're going to do the shutdown checklist. Parking brake is set. Shutdown checklist complete. Okay. Turn those on. APU can come off. And then we are good. Right, let's go and get GSX in for deboarding. Beautiful. Welcome down to Nassau, everybody. Beautiful stuff. So again, we are doing another flight. We're going to head back to Heathrow after this. Stick around. Got to put the fuel run switch to cut off. We did. Fuel control switch to cut off. Actually, I think I already need to tighten the screws on this, but yeah. As far as I know, for a flight this short, you just need to have to check the drift and not reset. Yeah, they might do it anyway. I don't know. I think they placed the bridge on the middle of the fuselage. That's fine. They placed it on door 2. That's okay. Right. So I'm gonna have the door page up on here for the moment, and let's go and just automatically open stuff because I don't think it will. Hi. Thank you for a wonderful flight. Hello, friend. Let's have a look at Horgy's shot. Hey, nice. Beauty. I don't know if I can really see you over there. No, I can see a little bit of your tail. Ooh. Good. Yeah, well, there we are. Welcome down. Very nice indeed. All right, I'll have a sip of water, and then we'll go and check out what the landing rate and everything was. Thank you for that follow, AD. Thanks. Starting your ATPL in October. Hey! Oh, AD, that's absolutely awesome. Well, thank you for coming in and checking into the stream again. It's really good to see you. Starting your ATPL in October. That's so. I was literally saying this on stream the other day actually about how exciting it is that there's so many people now who are like, you know, like coming into the stream and everything like that, who have gone through flight training and stuff. It's honestly awesome to see. It really is. Oh, you're joking me. Has somebody got the call sign? Bollocks. I think somebody might have got the call sign. Not the end of the world, but should be Speedbird 25 Foxtrot. Yeah, somebody's got it. That's fine. We'll just use the flight number 252. Not the end of the world. Thank you for tuning in though, Eddie, and thank you for your follow, mate. Right, let's have a look at Valanta. Oh, we got some ATC now for the second flight as well. Hey, nice. I'll take that. So, flight time 1 hour and 1 minute. Block 1 hour 21. The landing rate was a 140.92. G-force was 0.99. Most importantly, though, it's still a little bit later down the touchdown zone than I would have liked, maybe. But it looks like it was nice and central. Did all right with the crosswind. And then off at runway 28, which is what we were earlier when we did this landing the other day. So, yeah, happy with that. Shy, do exclamation mark filters. I don't use reshade. Reshade's a faff. But I do use some NVIDIA filters. Just a couple of those. How are the immersions? I've not really been able to see a tremendous amount of it so far, but they did look good earlier. The one with 25 Foxtrot is on final. Oh, really? Okay, all right. Well, I might change my call sign later then, but we'll see if I can be bothered, to be honest. No, not shade. Exclamation mark filters. There we go. Cool. So, let's go and get some music playing. And we'll go and get ourselves set up for the second flight, shall we? Go and get ourselves rocking and rolling for it. Gonna work. Cool. Right, I'll go and get ourselves going. Can you share your NVIDIA filters? Literally click above your message and they're there. There's a link right there. We're not going to be rushing this departure, by the way, chat. All right. I want to try and practice all that ETOPS and Oceanic stuff. Yeah, hey, it looked awesome, didn't it? What is this package? So we're looking at the Parallel 42 777 Immersion today. Which you can have a look at on their website. I don't know if they've got it on here. They got it out on here yet? Here we go. So this is the package that we're previewing today. 777 Immersion package. So it adds loads of cool effects onto the 777. There you go. Hey, Hornetville, thank you for 87 months. Cheers, mate. Thank you, buddy. God, 71 months. Goodness gracious me. You are a beauty. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much for keeping going with 87 months. Yeah, I hope so, Decor. I hope so. Slowly getting there, mate. You're wild. Absolutely beautiful. Love you, mate. Thank you. So yeah, so this is what we're showing off today, although we've not really been able to see a tremendous amount of it. Hopefully we'll see a bit more of it into Heathrow and stuff later. But yeah, it's awesome. So cool. So here we go. So this is what we're going to operate now, folks. Nassau to London Heathrow. Speedbird 25 Foxtrot would be the call sign. It looks like somebody's already got the call sign on VATSIM. That's absolutely not a problem at all. So we'll just go as the flight number, which is what we actually had for the first flight. The person who's doing it on VATSIM right now is actually on final into Heathrow at the moment. So, yeah, but I don't mind. I'm not going to worry too much. I might log in with the real world call sign later if I can be bothered, but to be honest with you, I'm really not too worried about it. It's not the end of the world. Right, let me just get things going. I want to get the F1 up on my iPad. Yeah, the contrast and stuff are going to be awesome. You didn't see I had a 5% discount? Oh, really? I'm going to go and get a drink when we're in cruise as well. Get some Coke or something. So let's go and plan it. Let's go and plan it, and we'll make sure that we've got everything that we want planning-wise for this. So it's going to be MYNN to EGLL. What's the time now? It's almost 1400 Zulu. So let's say 1435. Standard config 25257 STBA, correct. Speedbird, kilograms, latest AirAC, E-tops, step climbs. 1-4. Now, what are they landing on at Heathrow? Are they landing on 1727 left IRL? Hey, nice. We're going to be doing a 27 right landing. That makes a change. So 1427 right. Now that, so the real one, yeah, that actually took that kind of a routing the real one the other day. I don't know if I can do a little bit. Are we actually on a nat track? We should be. Joopy. Oh, nat uniform it's got. Nat uniform. Okay, so that's our route. Fine. Fuel contingency. I'm going to do 12 minutes. Taxi fuel 900. And we'll leave that as is. I think that taxi fuel is normally for a bit extra at Heathrow, but it's fine. Route, that's good. Alternates. I don't know what they'd actually use. Would they use Gatwick? I mean, it would make sense to have Gatwick. Don't need to take off one. Right, E-tops. So E-tops is going to be 180. And then in terms of our E-tops, so E-tops is not required for this route, it's saying. I mean, I still might have some in anyway. I don't know why it's saying that it's not. I'd like to do it. Maybe it's not, but I'd quite like to do these. Something like that. Actually, where is Bermuda? Yeah, Bermuda's up here. Let's go with that. I know it might do it automatically, but I want to override it. Okay, good. Let's send that off. Should convert it to a random route for this time of day. Oh, really? Oh. No, it's still keeping me on nat track uniform. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. The tracks never expire on VATSIM like they do IRL. Oh, okay, so we're good then. So we're going 350. We'll have a look about what we're going to do. It's actually got us for a step climb at Joopy for our Oceanic at 370, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so it's actually only got the one step climb for 370. Cool. So it's saying 7 hours, 43 minutes-ish. Actually, what I might do is change our payload. No, payloads. Yeah, I'm actually gonna add a little bit onto our payloads. I feel like we're a bit light today. It's all right. We'll leave it as we are. I'm not too worried. There we go. Now we've got 330. And there we go. Now we've got some more interesting altitudes. Good. Oh, yeah, look. So track U is not active. So is there a way where I could actually give myself a random route for this? Is that more of a random route or not? That looks like a bit more of a random... Oh, but it still goes on to Nat U, doesn't it? I think they're all going to be honest. I don't think we're going to be able to get away from it. You can enter the points manually. Oh, God, no thanks. I honestly don't know. I mean, yeah. It would follow one in real life, wouldn't it? It's just that... I'm just going to leave it as is, guys, you know. I'm just going to leave it as is. I think the real one comes in via an opmet, though, so let's do that. Yeah, cool. Let's just leave it as we are. It doesn't matter. Well, so this might be a real-world route, but we're not doing it the real-world time. That's the issue. Right, let's file that again. So flight plans filed. Into Volantric can go. Hello there, Centurio. Thanks for your follow. Come on. God, Volantis slow sometimes. Cool, so there's our flight details. Oh, actually, did it change the route? Oh, did it give us auto stuff on here? Did it change this? It's not the end of the world, but... Oh, no, it's still got it. Okay, cool, we're good. Cool, so that's that. That's looking good. So it's all filed on SimBrief. It's all on Navigraph. All on there. Perfect. Right. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and or roll. Good. Okay, so back in the sim. And yeah, we'll just leave the doors where they are. Go and reset some of this. Is GSX still deboarding? It sounds like it is. Sounds like it is. So is there anything prep-wise that we can do? We'll tell you what, whilst we're still deboarding, let's go and have a real good look at this flight plan, shall we? Let's go and look at it in good detail. So first thing I'm going to do is go and have a look at the map. See where we're going today. So there you go. You can kind of see we're almost going to hug that eastern kind of seaboard of the USA. Not going to stay too far away from it. And then we're just going to reach the tip of Newfoundland, kind of Gander area. Onto Nat Track Victor. And then south of Ireland into Cornwall and Devon. And then into Heathrow via Opmet today. So it looks like it'll be quite a nice one. Looking at the weather, so we've got reports of isolated CBs here, but we've not really seen much. It's a lovely clear day at the moment, so not much of a chance of that by the looks of things. We've got this kind of band of weather pushing us along by the looks of it, with the way the arrow's going. Let me just do this. No, I don't want to deboard the crew. Flight level 370. We're not going to quite be that high, but there's quite strong winds there, so we might have a bit of a crosswind pushing us in that direction. And you can see that across there, but it'll be pushing us in the right way. Looks like there might be a little bit of stuff here, but it looks quite clear actually. It looks quite nice, doesn't it? Winds. Yeah, so you can kind of see 50, so it's about 90 knots or so, 95 knots. Not going to be directly on the tail. And we're not going to get a tremendous amount of a tailwind, I don't think, until we're really quite far north up here. It's quite nice. This is at flight level 340. Wow, okay, they're pretty strong. So that's 50, 100. That's 120 knots. That's at flight level 390, which we won't get to today. So there you go. You can see the vertical profile here. So really, it's once we get onto that Oceanic track and towards Nassau that we're going to have a nice strong tailwind, I think. It looks quite good. Okay, let's go and have a peek at our flight plan. Actually, well, let's get GSX boarding going and then we can do it because GSX boarding might take a little while. So we'll go and like load in stuff into here, I think, if you guys don't mind. So there's the new details. Route request. Set payload. Set fuel. When do you think the 777 will be released on Marketplace? No idea. No idea, mate. Your guess is as good as mine. And we'll put the seatbelt signs on because we've already got the fuel on. Oh, hello there. Little Cessna Caravan. Right, let's have a looky. So, Speedbird 252 again, Nassau to Heathrow. In Golf Sierra Tango Bravo Alpha. 0 fuel weight 2. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, whatever. 213.8. Takeoff weight's about 281 tons. Landing at 2215 today. Cruising initially flight level 330, and then we'll double check about the step climbs and everything during the Oceanic segment, and see what we're actually going to request for that. But that's fine. And then we've got LSOX flight level 370. We've also got kind of flight level 350 if we need it today. 7 hours 44 minutes flight time. We're not going to be doing it in that flight time because obviously we're going to time accelerate, but it's going to use just shy of 60 tons of fuel. We're going to take 68 tons of fuel today, which should be on. Reserves are only 6.2. Plan remaining is 7.7. So as you can see, not a tremendous amount left and to play with, but that's fine. Cost index 57 today. I've chosen Gatwick as the alternate, which should only use about 3 tons, but still, we're not going to have a tremendous amount to play around with. Having a look at the flight plan. So we are departing out. Well, it's got direct ZQA, which is the overhead the airport. So we'll have a look and see what the departure is going to be like today. And then we're in on an OPMET 27 right. It should be at Heathrow this evening. Should be nice. We're on Victor for our NAT track today. And levels eastbound 340, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39 and 400. Hey Ninja, how you doing? TMI is 190 today. So that's fine. We're probably going to put a slop in today. Because of other traffic going the other direction at this time of day. In fact, soon. Where is the weather? So weather here, yeah, 210 degrees, 10 knots, variable. It's showing an altimeter of 3002. We'll double check that with ATC and stuff in a bit, but it's okay. Little bit of CBs, potential CBs and stuff, but it's only a tempo and prop 30, so it's not going to really affect us too much. I'm not worried about that. Heathrow, how's it looking? So this was at 13:15 Zulu, but yeah, showers of rain and stuff. We'll see what it's like going to be later. Could be a bit windy, but it looks like it's down the runway. Could be a bit interesting later, actually. 270 degrees, 50, prop 40, 3,000 thunderstorms and rain. So it could be interesting at Heathrow. I would take a little bit of extra fuel because of that. Do you reckon we should take a little bit of extra fuel given that factor, chat? What do you think? Hey, nice, Clyde. Love it. Love it, love it. Yeah. Will this be a split stream? We're not going to do a split stream. We're going to time accelerate the cruise. I mean, we're going to be landing with 7.7. Yeah, I think we might take a little bit of extra fuel. We're not the ones paying for it. The company are. So we've actually got 68.1 already on. Now we can change that, right? So if I go into FS Actions, Fuel, what do you reckon? How many extra tons do you think we take? Good question, Citation Pirate. Good question. I mean, we could take an extra 7 tons. It'd be quite a lot. But we could put it up to 75 tons. That might be quite a lot extra, mightn't it? I don't know what the max landing weight is. And if we're close to that. Anybody know what the max landing weight is? Yeah, an extra 5 tons. Yeah, I think that's fair. Our landing weight is 221.5. I don't know what the max landing weight is, though. 250. Oh, we're nowhere near. Okay, right. Well, let's go with 73 then. I think an extra 5 tons is fair. 73. And that's now set in. Good. Okay, cool. Right. So we're happy with all of that. In terms of the setup of the aircraft, it's how we expect it today. We're just going to do a quick flow on the overhead. Nothing to do there. That's absolutely fine. We're happy with stuff on the MCP and everything there. That's all fine. Let's go and get into the CDU then, I think. So we'll go and select the route. And route request has been sent. We'll make sure to actually load it this time. There we go. All these uplinks, get these through. Go and load the route. Use any NVIDIA filters, exclamation mark filters, and you'll get my current settings. More than welcome to give them a try. Okay, there we go. So runway 14 for departure. And we're B-Bird 252. I'm just going to try something. Oh, it looks like ATC's gone offline. Oh, no, they're still there. I'm telling a lie. Cool. I just typed that in twice. An idiot. 201. Yeah, that would be for the 200. Definitely not for the 300 ER. Oh, EGLL 252. That's all correct. We will need to check these waypoints. Actually, no, we won't, because they're not on a random routing. Good. Right, activate and execute. So, in terms of our departure, what the heck are we expecting today out of here? What's our first waypoint? First waypoint is Ingra, so it's going to be the Ingra 2. Hey, Henrik, 89 months. Goodness me. Thank you very much, mate. Hey. Thank you for the 89 months, Henrik. I appreciate you, buddy. 89 months and still going strong. You're a legend. Appreciate you, bud. Thank you. Any tips on managing the descent in the 777? The speeds tend to go into the high range on VNAV path and stays high. Yeah, the 777's slippery. That's correct for the real thing. So you need to use your speed brake. And then Heathrow, 27 right, Opmet 1 hotel, via, I can't remember what. Ockham. Thanks, Henrik. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, so it should be like this. Go. We'll go and cross-check all of those off, but that's fine. Okay, we'll go and reject this and actually put it in manually. So 330 for our initial cruising altitude today. 57 for the flex. 0 fuel weight should go into there. The reserves were 6.2, weren't they? Yeah, 6.2. Gross weight is 286.8. So that's fine with the extra fuel on top. That's no problem. Good morning from Breezy Point, New York. Hello. Good morning, Greg. How are you doing? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Step size we're going to leave at RVSM for the moment. And then we'll go and load some data in. So, execute. VNav, 18,000, that's correct. Load these in as well. I don't know why I'm not doing the FMC com, because you can load these in via FMC com. I'm just so used to doing it via the legs and the VNav page. Yeah, you can do it via there. Right, in terms of our step climbs, so there was a step climb on the flight plan to 350 at Kina. There it is. So the way that we're going to do that is to go 350S. Execute that. And then I think we're going to stay at 350 for our crossing, to be honest with you. And then we'll most likely step climb at LSOX, which is our exit point for flight level 370. So for now, if I just put 370 step in at LSOX, that's fine. And then we'll worry about this. So if our entry point is Nixo, we'll just see what we're going to do in terms of the cruise speed. We'll do that a bit later. But that's fine. We've got a rough profile there. Okay, good. So we can go and get some takeoff performance done. We do need to contact ATC soon and stuff, but we'll go and do all of this. So takeoff, runway 14. Import from the aircraft I'm going to do because we've taken a little bit late, extra optimum. We're in. So we've got a new QNH as well of 300. We'll double check that in a moment. Calculate. So it's giving us a flap 5, selected temper 55, 167, 172, and 176. So 55, I'll go climb 1, flaps 5, CG, and then yeah, 167, 172, 176. 167, 172, 176. Beautiful. Right, 176. And get some of this going. Let's go and speak to ATC actually. Let's go and get the ATIS and stuff through. So if I go into com, actually I wonder, can I do, they've got ATIS, I wonder if I can do, I was going to see if I could try and do a departure clearance. Should we see if this works? I don't know if it will. ATIS information is Bravo. And we're at Bravo 22. Send. I don't know if they've got hoppies, but we'll give it a try. So that's sent. Can we get an ATIS request? Yes, we can. go. So, it's information Bravo at 1400 Zulu. Altimeter is 3002, which is set. Yeah, that's fine. Runway 14. All departures contact delivery prior to taxi. Absolutely fine. So it's information Bravo right now. Perfect. So we've not got our clearance through there. So I think we're going to have to call via voice, which is fine, on 121.0. Can anyone recommend one of the payware? I use the Clouds. I think, is it Cloud Surf? Singapore? Very good. Okay. That's our approach. Very good morning to you, Speedbird 252 777 with information Bravo on board. Clearance, please, to London Heathrow.
Speedbird 252 Heavy Nassau departure. Hello, Chewy. Cleared to London Heathrow as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is with me and squawk 4601.
Okay. Speedbird 252 cleared to London Heathrow on initial climb 4,000 feet. Expect 330 degrees 10 minutes after. Departures with you, squawk 4601.
Speedbird 252 Heavy, read back correct. Push inside at your discretion. Expect runway 14 for departure. Advise and ready to taxi.
Perfect. Push and start at our discretion. We'll expect 14 and we'll call you for the taxi. Thanks, Speedbird 252. Okay, perfect. So, all good there. So, we're cleared to 4,000 feet. Squawk 4601, which we put into the box. Expect 330 10 minutes after. Everything else is good. Okay, beautiful. I think we're pretty much there. It looks like boarding's done as well. Let's go and head into the checklists. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go reset and reset all. And then we can go and do our pre-flight checklist again. Pre-flight checklist. So oxygen is tested 100%. Flight instruments heading 325, altimeter 3002, indicating 20 feet. Set once, twice, 3 times. Pre-flight checklist complete. Okay, bit of a departure brief. So we're on Bravo 22, apron 3. We'll push back nose to the left, out on Hotel 3, and then Hotel for full length holding point runway 14. We're out on an Ingra 2 departure today, so it takes us straight out to Freddy, left hand turn to Polber, and then to Ingra. Didn't look like there was any weather that was going to bother us, but yeah, we'll have a look. You're fit, no you. Sorry, darling, I've just realised you texted. Yeah, have a look. Chat, can you all convince Becca to stop doing loads of housework when she's sick, please? She's working too hard. She needs to rest. So yeah, so it's straight out for 3 miles with the left-hand turn. Good. Should be simple enough. Right, I am going to go and get the APU going, and then we're going to make sure the doors are closed. Hey, Bolt Clash, how you doing? You're not allowed to be sick when you're a mother. Yeah, but, well, if you make yourself too sick for your trip next weekend, then you've only got yourself to blame now. And let's go and get the APU going. Oh, have I got it? Already got it started? I have, haven't I? Right, so all the doors are closed. APU's coming online. which is good. We get GSX into place. Good, so APU's running. So we can pressurize and stuff in a moment. And disconnect things. So we'll arm all the doors. Make sure the parking brake's set, which it is.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so are we. So we'll remove all the ground equipment and then we will go and get ourselves set up. See you later, Riley. So we'll say that we're clear to pressurize. So right ELEC goes to auto. Wait for the fault light to go out.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We should have fuel in the sensor, I think. Yeah. There we go. Good. Ah, no, it looks awesome, dull. Beacon light on. We'll put ourselves onto transponder, squawk above, and then we're ready for the before start checklist. So flight deck doors closed and locked. MCP V2 is 176, heading 143, initial climb 4,000 feet, takeoff speeds 167 V1, 172 VR, 176 V2. CDU pre-flight's complete. I'll just go and double check that the winds are loaded in. We want nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Trim. It's going to be 4.75 again. So 4.750 and 0. And the taxi and takeoff briefing we've done. Before start checklist complete. Okay, push and start is at our own discretion. We'll call for the taxi. So, are we ready, folks? Does it take up any performance? Not that I've noticed.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's do this thing.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beautiful. So, off block at 27. Custom Chewy livery. We used to have Chewy liveries actually, but they've never been made for P3D. Oh my god, where's GSX taking us? I don't even want to know. Saini, thanks so much for your follow. Cheers, mate. Yeah, we used to have Chewy liveries, but I've just never made them for MSFS. Never had them converted across. They were made by Ini Builds years ago. Okay, we'll call that we're clear for start. So here we go. Starting right engine. No idea where we're going with this push. Okay, again, going to monitor that oil pressure with the EGT rise. There we go, looking good. I think we're okay.
Please set parking brakes.
That's alright, it's better than nothing. I've had way worse pushbacks than that.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, starter cut out. Right engine, we'll just make sure it's stabilised. How do you get the bottom screen on? Select a page from over here on the right ethos. Starting left engine. Loud.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, Italian. Hello, mate. How you doing? That's the plan. Starter cutout on the left. And I can see the ground crews clear of the aircraft, and they've got the bypass bin. Hi. Give them a wave. I have to start. You're riding your bike. Nice. Okay, so APU is off. Flaps 1. Flaps 5. Control check. Yeah. Before taxi checklist, anti-ice, also recall. Check. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist complete. Speedbird 252, request taxi.
Speedbird 252 Heavy, I have an amended routing for you. Advise I'm ready to copy.
Yeah, we're ready to copy for Speedbird 252.
Speedbird 252 Heavy is scheduled to Heathrow Airport via the Ingra 1 departure, Ingra transition, Gulf 437 then as well.
Gulf 437. Okay, cleared by the Ingra 1 departure via Ingra, and then the Gulf 437 and as far as Speedbird 252.
Speedbird 252 Heavy, that's Ingra 2 to Ingra 2 departure.
Apologies, Ingra 2 departure. We have that in the box for Speedbird 252. Yeah, we've got all that already, and we don't need to make any changes.
Speedbird 252 Heavy, feedback, correct. Runway advised. Are you ready for taxi?
Hey firm, we are ready for taxi. Speedbird 252.
252 Heavy, runway 14 taxi via hotel.
Runway 14 via hotel. Speedbird 252. Okay, here we go. Morrison, thanks for the follow. Hello there. So as we leave the apron and get the TCAS on, clear on the right and the left. How you doing, Epic Nobody? Hello, good timing. Those of you just coming in, just taxiing out. What's going on with the F1? George Russell and Lewis Hamilton are suddenly having real issues. I'm organising your community folder not only into separate folders for aircraft and scenery and taking them down further to aircraft manufacturer for the planes. Nice. Are you making sure you're doing it via add-on link here? What's happened to George Russell? He's gone from 1st to 4th. Oh, rain. Yikes. Before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist. Okay, good. We need to wait for the cabin. Nice scene. What's a tug doing? Oh no, I didn't spot it. Cabin's ready. They've gone from 1 and 2 to 3 and 4. George has lost 3 positions. He's like going to win the race, and now he's not even on the podium. Give him a ping. Yeah, we're time accelerating the cruise. Ooh, nice double thing. Uber 252, reaching holding point hotel runway 14, will be ready on reaching.
Speedbird 252 heavy, wind 200 at 12 knots. Runway 14 clear for takeoff.
Runway 14 clear for takeoff. Speedbird 252 heavy. Okay, all the lights. Clear on the right. And on the left. Aren't you always sim rating? You mean? What does add-on linker do? It means you can create symbolic links, like, so you can kind of have your things for your add-ons for your community folder installed wherever you want them, so they're not all in your community folder at one time, which will just help with your loading times and things. Okay then, folks, we are ready. Are you ready? If I can pause alerts whilst turning onto the runway. Are we ready then? Here we go. Yeah, Maximus similar. Right, we'll start the clock. Keep the aircraft rolling. 55% N1 again. Stable. Take off. Thrust set. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Crosswind. Positive rate. You're up. $400 feet. Thrust for FL nav. VNav speed. No, I'm not using the FT Sim sound pack. No. Gonna be boring and put the autopilot in early on this one, chat, because I want to look to see if we get any engine effects. Nothing at the moment.
Speedbird 252 heavy radar contact climbing through 1,400. Proceed on course, climb and maintain 12,000.
Proceed on course, climb, maintain 12,000. Speedbird 252 heavy. 12,000. Flaps 1. Bit bumpy. Flaps up. Well, unfortunately, we're not really seeing any engine effects at the moment with SimFX. Hopefully, we'll see some in Heathrow. Hello from Japan. Hello. Yeah, Miguel. I think the real one's more stable than the one in the sim, from what I've been told. Beautiful departure though. I do use FS Realistic, so that might be doing some stuff, yeah. Could well be FS Realistic. Did you test this before to see if it was working? What, the 777 Immersion? No, I know it's working. We just might not have the atmospheric conditions for it to be shown. Definitely working. Oh god, it did not like that turn, did it? Let's try and... Rob, so it sounds like you've had a WASM crash. Have you updated to the latest versions of it? Nice to meet you, Kurimotoki, hello. What time acceleration option am I going to use? 4 times. All of those are included in Flow. No, they're separate products. No, you need to purchase the immersion packages. Donkey, I don't think I'm on the latest GPU drivers. I can't remember which ones I'm on. What will the IRL flight time be? Well, so the real flight is about 8 hours. We're hoping to do this flight in about 3 today. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist complete. Do you use frame generation? Yes. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Can't really see much of the island out there just now. Right.
Seabird 252 Heavy cleared up to cruising altitude, leaving my airspace to the northeast, so for the ATC line at this time. Monitor Unicorn 122.8, have a safe flight over to Heathrow and Godspeed.
Thanks so much for coming online for us. Really appreciate the ATC. We'll head over to Unicom for Speedbird 252 Heavy. Thanks. Beautiful. That was very nice. Awesome to have a bit of ATC. I wasn't expecting that today, so that's lovely. Okay, so 10 checks with 10,600, 33,000. We're still on local pressure, 3002. Lights are off. Signs are off. There we go. And we're on our way. It's actually going to be quite late into the flight that we do the Oceanic segment, isn't it? Right, we're over to Unicom. I'm going to move the yoke out of the way. Go. And let's get some music going. Well, we're on that track Victor today, so we're entering via Nassau. So yeah, quite late on. Can't really see much of the island out the window, unfortunately. You see it behind us there. There's the airport. On the offline ATC add-ons, I don't use any, mate. So no, I'm afraid I can't. I've heard some good things about Say Intentions, but I've never used it myself. It's quite expensive. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, as I say, so what we'll do is we'll we'll continue up until cruise on normal time, then we'll time accelerate, and then when we're kind of getting towards Nassau, or you know, like what would be, you know, 90 minutes or so before Nassau, we'll do our Oceanic stuff. How do I fix WASM crashes? Well, the only way is to restart your flight. Make sure that you're on the latest version of the 777. If you've not updated your 777, that's probably an issue. I once got stuck at Nassau, because the front gear of our plane required repairs. Wow, they had to send down a mechanic from Toronto. Oh my god. That must have cost them a lot of money. Gorgeous. Well, that was a nice departure. I enjoyed that. Might go and get a drink in a moment. Got the Bravo yesterday, pretty nice, other than the lights not working. Nice. I've seen it, I've not really used it much. No on-site mechanic's license to touch and fix the aircraft, God. And all the way from Toronto as well, goodness. Okay, we're approaching transition. So there we go, we'll set standard. And that's set 3 times, beautiful. So, in terms of, we can do some stuff with range rings and things, can't we? Hey, ProSource, 78 months. Hello there. Lower with the music for a moment. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 78 months, tier 1, still going strong. You're a beauty. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Thank you. I've just realised that my alerts should have been unpaused. Wait, did that even come through? Yeah, no, there we go. We got it. ProSource, thank you very much, mate. It's 78 months. Sorry, that was paused, but I got it now. Thank you, mate. Two Rivers, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, ProSource. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, really? Needs something like spad.next. So in terms of our alternates today, I mean, in terms of going up here, I'd probably look at Orlando, to be honest. Any plan to get the Honeycomb Charlie? Bob, I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster, so I can't use any of those bits of hardware, mate. I'd be against my contract if I was. Then we'll use Bermuda. Actually, let's go get some weather in these places. I'll just fill them in. Not even for a review? No, no, no. That would very much be against my contract. The only times I could potentially use it is with MSFS official work on those platforms. So we're creating some range rings. Around potential places if we need to divert today. And we're going to get some weather in for them and check how they're looking. Hello there, Beachy. Thanks so much for the follow. Cheers. Is this live weather? Yeah, most certainly is. So if we go and have a look, if I go and extend the range out on these range rings, and we go to the legs page, so there's Orlando, and then we've got a nice overlap there for Bermuda, and then it's pretty close for St. John's, or potentially Gander, and then the next one from that would actually be Keflavik, which is to the north, and then Shannon. So that's looking really good. So if we were going to divert now, I mean, we're going to get the weather in, but we need to head back to Nassau or to Orlando or something, or even to Miami. Have you seen the force feedback joystick from Moser? I've seen it, yes. I don't know much about it, I'll be honest. Kenworth, hello, mate. Are you also not allowed to use other kind of hardware, let's say like a combat? Yeah, so basically my contract states that if Thrustmaster does something, I can't use a similar thing of it. So joysticks, rudder pedals, you know, those kind of things. racing wheels. If it's like an MCP or like a CDU, well, Thrustmaster don't offer any of that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Why possible divert? Well, no, we're not actually diverting. We're just planning for it in case we did need to. We're trying to do some things somewhat realistically today. In terms of our planning if we needed to divert and stuff. So we'll get loads of these through. Yeah, the Boeing yoke's also, it feels very different from the Hotas Warthog. If you are looking for a yoke, well, it's what I'm using. I love it. So we're going to get a load of reports come through, but that's fine. We'll go and get Gander as well. There we go. You're going to start to see them come through now. And we'll go and get some updated ones of these later. But as long as we've got something in for the moment, then yeah. Does the MD-11 have CPDLC? It actually does, yeah. It has full Hoppies integration, yeah. Yeah. How to get to the RTA page again? Prog. And then third page. So you're going to see that we're going to have loads of messages coming here now. So we want this one, don't we? Here we go. So weather at the moment at Orlando, 150 degrees, 7 knots. So they're probably on the southerlies. Weather's looking really nice there. So if I go to the fix page for MCO, I'm going to put the reciprocal in. So that we have a nice extended centre line for that. So that's fine. MCO's okay. From there, if we were going to go anywhere, it'd be Bermuda. How's Bermuda looking at the moment? 170 degrees, 13 knots. Lovely weather there as well. So if we were to go into Bermuda today... No, I can add... Oh, I forgot that I can add all these alternates. Gonna add a load of these in. It's good that we plan these, even though we don't plan to use them. Right, so if we were to go into Bermuda, they'd probably be on a 1-2, wouldn't they? So we need 300, because you need the reciprocal to get the extended centre line for that. And then if we go and have a look at like the TAF and stuff for Keflavik, for Gander and St. John. Weather's crap in St. John, so we probably won't be going there. I mean, we could get in, but they're short runways. So unless we're really desperate, I don't think we'll be going to St. John today. To be fair, it's pretty rubbish at Gander as well, but they're nice long runways. What have we got for approaches? Yeah, they've only got ILSs. No Cat 3 or anything. So they're actually quite limited in that regard. To be fair, it probably would be in St. John because we've got a Cat 2 or a Cat 3 there. And we've got it on both runways. Okay. So it's more likely going to be St. John than Gander. So if I go back onto new messages, sorry, and I go and have a look at St. John. God, the weather's awful. It's 260 though, so it would be a 2-8. So it would be 100 we'd want. So if you're wondering what we're doing right now, folks, so we're basically planning potential alternates. So along our route, if we need to go somewhere in a particular amount of time and divert, what is our plan going to be? And then we're having a look at the weather to see what's the likely runway that we're going to be using. So if we go to the plan page and go and have a look, bring this out. So you can see that if we were going to divert now, we could probably go to Miami, we could go back to Nassau, or we could go to Orlando. And then what we're doing is, depending on the weather conditions, we're just putting a nice extended centerline in for the approach path. So let's say, you know, if we were going to go into Orlando right now, you know, we'd be coming in from the north and landing southerly, and we've got a nice kind of extended centerline there. And then if we were going to go later on to Bermuda, Bermuda's down here, and you can see that we'd be going in on runway 12. So this would be our final approach course going through here. And then we've just looked at St. John. We'd be landing westerly into St. John. So that's what we're doing right now, if you're wondering. And this is quite realistic for what they would do. Looks pretty cool. Right, okay, final one then. We're going to have a look at the TAF for Keflavik. I mean, we're doing things way earlier than they actually would do. TAF into Keflavik. Yeah, it's nice there. Looks like they'd be landing northerly. 320 degrees at 18. George Russell's retired. Oh, wow. Started pole and he's retired. Oh, that's such a shame. Poor George. Oh, that's gutting. I don't really watch Formula 1 much nowadays, but that is sad. So it'd be, yeah, it'd probably be landing 01. So 190. Good. Cool. Right, I'm going to go and cancel all these messages that are coming through then. We've still got them if we need them. Let's go and have a look and see where we're going to enter Oceanic as well. And we're going to set a timer for 90 minutes beforehand for Oceanic clearance. So, our entry point today for Oceanic today is Nixo. And if we go route data for Nixo, we're going to be arriving at 1818 Zulu. So that's ages away. So if I put in a thing at 1700 Zulu. So if I go to the fixed page and go 1700 Zulu, then we can time accelerate. So there's no traffic anywhere near me, so I'm going to be quite comfortable to time accelerate here. So, yeah, we're at cruise now. No reason for us to not be time accelerating, really. So we'll go and get it started, all right? So the way that we do that, super simple. We'll just go to auto cruise in the EFB. No auto step climbs, no pause at top of descent. Auto time compression up to 4 times, and we'll turn it on. And I'll put a memo at the top of the screen there. And there we go. We're now time accelerating. Cool. And if you guys, if it's like tripping you out a little bit that we're time accelerating, we can just go and sit in club. There we go. Right, whilst the cabin crew begin their drink service and you're all sat nicely in club, I will go and get myself a drink as well. Yeah, Concord mode activated. That's it. I will go and grab myself a drink and take a restroom break as well, and then I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, so I'll see you in a moment. Oh, did I miss a sub? Did I miss a sub? Racelin, hey, thank you for the 2-year sub. Welcome back, mate. We've just got back ourselves. Thank you, buddy. Oh, God, there's more. There's more. Racelin, thank you. 2 years with the tier 1. I hope you're doing well and having a good day, mate. Appreciate the sub. Nice thing to come back down to. And then Epic Nobody, 70 months. Hello. Thank you very much indeed, my dude. Yeah, that is exactly what we're doing. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Choga. Thank you, 70 whole months. And then JBS, we're getting a hype train going. 93% to a level 1 hype train with a thank sub from JBS for 6 years and a quarter. Goodness gracious. Thank you, absolute stunners, the lot of you. Triple sub. Racelin coming in with a 2-year sub. Epic Nobody with a 70-month tier 1 sub. And then JBS with a 75-month tier 1 sub. Goodness me, you folks have been supporting the channel for a ridiculous amount of time now. Very, very, very much appreciated. Yeah, so we're time warping. Let's do the time warp again. Right now. And saving ourselves. Ah, fuel pump center and left. Right, turn those off. Turn those off. Good. Time accelerating our way across. Seen the fly-by-wire video? I still haven't seen the one actually that they put out from Flight Sim Expo. I probably should watch that, shouldn't I? Song request not working. Let me try and restart the app. It should be. Oh. Yeah, no, it should be. Let me restart it. How much shorter does 4 times cut your flight by? Well, if the flight's 8 hours, 2 times would be half of that, so 4 hours. And then a 2-hour flight, an 8-hour flight, if it's 4 times, then you'd half it again, so it'd be 2 hours. But we're doing all of the... we're doing like climb and descent and everything real time. So I reckon flight time today is going to be about 3 hours. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be about 3 hours. So in terms of our... Well, I don't know what our ETA is going to be. We took off at 14:38 Zulu. So about... I don't know. About an hour and a half from now, maybe, until we land? Ish? No, it can't be that. No, it's... I don't know when we're going to be landing. I'm not putting ETA at the top because I genuinely don't know when it will be. Yeah, today's flight's just shy of 8 hours, so if we time accelerated the whole thing, it would be 2 hours. It would be 2 hours, but we're obviously we didn't time accelerate the climb, and we're not going to time accelerate the descent. God, I haven't heard this song for a while. I don't know if we prefer a wing view when we're time accelerating or what. Bit bumpy. Found it now in your recommended list. Fair enough. Bit of Def Havana. Used to be my favourite band. Back in the day. It's getting a bit bumpy, isn't it? So what's everybody else been up to this weekend? Anything exciting? Anything exciting going on? There's a lot of sport that's been on. Loads of sport that's been on. Formula 1, Euro football, Wimbledon. Been trying to keep up with it all. It's hot. Yeah. I wish I was in Seattle right now. It looks gorgeous weather-wise there. It's been a bit rainy and rubbish here. Don't know what it's expected to be like at Heathrow later. We did have a quick look, didn't we, on the flight plan? We had an open training session at your dojo. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. Oh, you had a fireworks show. That's cool. That's very cool. So next weekend, as long as Becca's well enough, I'm babysitting because she's supposed to be going away overnight on Saturday night. So Saturday and Sunday, I've got to try and entertain a 5-year-old. It's right, I'll take her out to the cinema or something. And then following weekend after that, it's RIAT, Royal International Air Tattoo. And then the following weekend after that, I've got a social event in London on Friday evening. So yeah, I've got quite a busy July actually. Thunderstorming, so you might, yeah, I think it could be a bit interesting. You're off to Reno on Tuesday, nice. Are you going to Farnborough? Oh, crap. Thank you for the reminder. I need to text John. I don't know. There's a chance I might be, but I don't know yet. I don't know. I need to message somebody back on Instagram. Sorry, I'm being very rude. So, John Ostrower, who's a aviation journalist, and he's the guy who is part of the Yorman Arrow team, you know, for the controller. He messaged the other day and saying that he's heading to Farnborough for the air show, and it's not too far away from me, so I'm gonna message him, see if he wanted to meet up for lunch or something sometime. Currently 40 degrees centigrade, yeah, that's how it was like in Vegas. It was ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, I hate this song. I hate this musical. I hate it. Don't know why, I've just never been a fan of Rocky Horror Picture Show. Not my kind of thing. They made us sing this in high school, God. Planning on Vietnam, Malaysia and Thailand. Oh, beautiful. By the way, chat, we're going to fly this with like real time. So I'm not going to... Oh, sorry, not real time. So I'm going to do it as if we were landing at Heathrow, you know, at this time. So we will have a sunset and everything. It will be a nighttime landing into Heathrow. But it's been quite a long time since I've done a nighttime landing at Heathrow, so bugger it. Going Newark to Heathrow, and I just saw the weather in London. Yeah, the weather I think is going to be a bit interesting, isn't it? I don't know what the TAF is. Let's go. I'm going to have a look online. tempo showers of rain. So 1800 UTC. Oh god, it's going to be very interesting. 50 knots from the west, 25, 3,000 meters. Thunderstorm and heavy rain. That's a prop 30. Okay, it's still going to be interesting though. Cool. Well, it'll be a fun arrival. It's going to be a fun arrival, folks. Oh, really? You can't... Oh, yeah. Yeah, fancy dress is common here. Yeah. Prob 30, so it won't happen. Yeah, Prob 40, it definitely will happen. That's the way it goes, right? What we'll do is we'll slow down the time acceleration for the step climb. And then that marker there is when we want to do CPDLC. Although, I guess because it's... We could do CPDLC early because obviously we're not actually doing it in real time. Yeah, flight time ramp Sams I think is pretty good on performance of it, right? I think it's fair to say that we're out the way of Orlando now. So I'm going to get rid of that from the fix page. So if we were going to divert anywhere now, it would probably be to Bermuda. What's your favourite scenery, pay wet or freeware? Oh, gosh. It would probably have to be one of the Eni builds one, maybe JFK. No, LAX. Eni builds LAX. Probably one of my favourites. Vietnamese dong. How inappropriate. So we could go and do all of this, technically, I guess, couldn't we? I think 350 is going to be fine. Actually, I just saw... Look, max is 355. I want to keep an eye on that. Now that you're comfortable doing time acceleration, would you be comfortable doing the absurd ultra long haul like JFK did? Well, how long would that take? That would still take a heck of a long time. If the flight... How long is the flight? "17-ish hours. So, what would that be? 8.5. Yeah, I mean, that would still be like 4 hours plus, let's say, you know, an hour for normal time. So that would still be like a 5-hour flight. In all honesty, probably not. Yeah, in all honesty, probably not. I feel like this step climb to 350 is not the right place to do it. Because I'm just worried about this, our optimum and our max and everything. Oh, really, Speedbird? Yeah, I don't think I've flown there. What's your favourite freeware scenery? There's one that somebody did for Duxford that is unbelievably good. You've got burgers and chips for dinner. Very nice. Enjoy, baby, enjoy. I'm honestly debating getting rid of that 350 at kinda. The reason why is that if we look at the VNAV page, we've not really got much room with it. I might do it at Dryad or even at Novok. Within 500 feet of optimum? Yeah, but it's whether we want to. It's whether we want to. I'm going to do it for Novok. Oh, no, maybe that's... I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm doing it Novok. I'm doing... And then I think we're going to be... Well, I'm going to say Mach 0.83. And then our exit point is LSOX, so I want to go E/ there to go back to Econ. Like that. There we go. And that just gives us some extra playroom here. Are you allowed to time accelerate on VATSIM? Yeah, I mean, I'm in the middle of the ocean and I'm literally not anywhere near anybody, so I'm absolutely fine doing it right now. You are allowed there. You can see the whole code of conduct thing there on how to do it. So you shouldn't do it if it's going to impact really anybody else on the network. But look at where I am. There's me. This guy is 5,000 feet above us. And there's nobody else anywhere near me. So... we're fine to do it right now. I am being very conscious of that, though. Don't worry. Actually, to be fair, by the time we reach Dryad, I reckon we might be able to step. I don't know. We'll see. Had such a good time. It's a great hat. Yeah, I mean, especially when you're over water. Like, if you looked at this view, really, you wouldn't really know that we were on time acceleration right now. It's just so much. It just, well, it doesn't waste all of your day sat doing nothing in cruise. So yeah. Well, I'm gonna go and get our clearance, I think. Just because, even though we might be doing some of it offline and stuff, it's good to do it anyway. So entry point is going to be Nixo. The problem is that, well, I'm going to do this as if we were flying it, even though we're going to fly offline, because, you know, I'm going to be requesting a time that we're going to reach Nixo, even though we're not, it's going to be way earlier than that. So ATC would be Gander, right? So we're going to request it flight level 350 at Mach 0.83. Oh, would it be New York? I don't even know what I don't even know what the... And then max able, I'm going to put 360. Oops. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, nice, Adam. Oh, I just realised, no, it's Nixo at 1818, not 1724. I was going to say. These stutters are so annoying. Nixo is in Gander. Yeah, I thought it was. The stands? What's that? I don't know what it's called. ATC Gander facility code. Oh, God. CZQX, I think. It doesn't matter because I'm going to be flying offline anyway. Actually, no, I need to do it over here, I think. There we go. We'll be doing our clearance. Yeah, Nattrap Victor, correct. That's what we're doing. I don't know if, looks like we have got some contrails, yeah. Quite far away. They are there. No, we're not going through Oceanic New York first. No, we enter Oceanic at the Nat Trap. No, this is Oceanic here, right? Or is it? I don't know. I thought New York was further down. Even though obviously it's not actually. To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't do it often enough to know. Would you rather A350 or A380? A350. Yeah, I mean, we're just doing a mock request anyway, aren't we? We're just doing a mock request. Yeah, look, we've still not even got 1,000 above really there anyway, so I'm quite happy that we're not going to step to 350 until Novok. That's fine. We've got a beautiful ground speed, 516 knots right now, so we're fine. Needed 4 other things to... you shouldn't need to. They're all, usually a lot of them are all optional. Amazon won the F1, so happy. I'm kind of sad it's not George. Had to retire. I was a bit sad. A350 versus 330, 777 versus 787. My favourite that I've flown on IRL is probably the 350. I've never flown a 350 or a proper 330 in the sim though, so I couldn't really give an opinion. It probably would still be the A350 though. You could request 340 if you wanted. Yeah. I think we could actually probably do 360 for our Oceanic. Can I play with mouse and keyboard? Oh, you're very much going to struggle with mouse and keyboard, mate. Very much going to struggle with mouse and keyboard. You can just play with an Xbox controller. You're in Oceanic right now. Okay. Well, as I say, I'm doing a mock clearance anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What do I play with? So I use Thrustmaster hardware. They've got a range of different joystick systems at different price ranges with all sorts of different features. So it really kind of depends what you're looking to, what you're looking to spend on something. At the very least, you need an Xbox controller. You can have lots of fun flying in the sim with an Xbox controller. But yeah, any sort of joystick system. As I say, I use Thrustmaster stuff and have done for many years now. We will go to 1 times speed for the step climb. To be fair, we could probably go to 350 now, couldn't we? I don't think you actually technically need to do a step at a waypoint. So we're back on 1 times speed, and we'll go 350. So thrust for FV nav speed. To be fair, I've heard the lovely 747s are a bit mank and old now, Bob, so you might be thankful in a way. Both flying the same reg. Went to Singapore overnight on your way to Sydney. Nice. No WASM crashes this time. Yeah, I hope they're sorted now. Speed VNAV path. I keep getting this thing in the triple where it'll step climb and then just... I know, it's fine. We'll like stop us 60 feet short. I'll have a look at your screenshots in a sec, Adam. I just want to get this step climb done. There we go. Right, good. So step climb complete. So now I can actually just delete this. Good. Right. And then we can start time acceleration again. Perfect. Right, let's have a look at these screenshots. Beauty. There's something about night flying. It's quite nice in the sim. I'm looking forward to a nighttime landing into Heathrow, actually. I guess I'm going to have to do this route at some point, aren't I? Oh, that's not. I love the beacon shot. Well timed. I love seeing people gatekeep long hauls thinking they're superior because they don't use time acceleration. I mean, I've not really had too much, you know, resistance on my live stream for doing it. I've had a couple of people who you could tell were a little bit like, oh, maybe not my kind of thing. But I think for the most part, people have come across, you know, actually realised that we've all got better things to be doing with our day. Like, I feel like it's way more entertaining for you folks for me to be able to fit in more into a live stream and not just sit here for 7 hours in cruise. Like, with the flight time today, we'd literally be sat on autopilot doing nothing, looking at ocean for 7 hours. That's a heck of a long time. whilst the whole flight should only take us about 3 hours now. Yeah, so... And obviously we wouldn't have been able to do that first flight. So, yeah. If people don't want to do it themselves and they'd rather not time accelerate, fine. But yeah, I just don't want... I mean, it's not been too bad actually for me. I thought I'd have loads of people really judging me quite harshly on it. But it doesn't seem to be the case, so that's good. Or maybe they're just judging me... maybe they're just judging me behind closed doors. I just leave your sim in the background and go around your day or sleep if overnight. Well, I mean, the other factor as well is like, you know, PC heat and, you know, and electricity costs and all of those things as well. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm tired, chat. I'm tired. Can we get an actual Ryanair ticket cheaper than it would cost to leave your PC on overnight for a long haul? I don't look at prices, to be honest with you, to kind of check that kind of stuff. To see what it would actually be electricity bill wise. This is still better rather sitting for several hours. Yeah, well it just, you know, absolutely. It just means things are a lot easier. I will probably log off of VATSIM when we get for Oceanic, by the way, chat. And then we'll see what it's going like with ATC to see if / when we log back in. But for most of Oceanic, expect me to be offline on VATSIM. I'm on VATSIM right now because you'll see that we're out the way of everything. We're nowhere near anybody. This guy's at, well, 5,000 feet above us. So, you know, we're not going to be disturbing anybody. But as we kind of head towards... Well, we'll see. To be fair, we might be able to stay on. But, yeah. You can see... It's when you see how far we are on the flight. You know, like, how long have we been airborne now? About an hour and 20 minutes? No, exactly an hour to the minute, sorry. We've been airborne exactly an hour, and look at how far we've gone. We're south of Halifax right now. So, yeah. Much better. And to be fair, 4 times speed feels alright. It feels like autopilot can handle it nicely. If I tried it in the MD-11, and if sometimes it would rock a little bit with the MD-11 and it on 4 times speed, but you just bring it out of 4 times speed, let it settle on 1 times speed again, and then just enable it again, and it's nice and stable. So I wouldn't ever really go past 4 times. I wouldn't ever try and do, oops, you know, anything else but that. It's a flight sim, yeah, that's it. And we've all got better things to be doing with our day, haven't we? So, I mean, I'm kind of hoping it's going to be about another 2 hours until landing-ish. We could go and watch a video in cruise. Yeah, we could go and watch a video in cruise if you folks fancied. Oh, should we go and watch Max's video? He got his citation longitude delivered. Should we go and watch that? I want to go. I've already seen some of it. I've not watched the whole video yet, actually. Actually, my only worry with watching videos now is the fact that I get loads of DMCA strikes on YouTube for it, and it demonetizes VODs. Although I could just trim out those sections of the VOD, I guess, couldn't I? Right. I'll wait for this song to finish. He's really living the life. Yeah, he is. So proud of him. Right, we're well out of the way of Bermuda now. So we'll erase that fix as well. Coming to Europe later this year with his citation. Yeah, I'd love to go and see him if he's in the UK at any point, but I don't know what his plans are. Cool. Right, let's stop the music there then. And then we'll go and watch Max's video. Mute the sim.
Hey everyone, we're in Wichita, Kansas right now, in front of the brand new Citation Longitude November 2 Romeo Foxtrot. This whole thing has been in the works for almost 2 years, and I'm so excited to be able to share the journey of this airplane going through Citation mom and dad picking out the interior and exterior colors, through production, all the way till delivery. It's been an amazing process, and a huge thank you to Texan Aviation for helping us share this with everyone along the way. We're super excited to show you the next chapter of 2 Romeo Fox. We're going to be going to Europe. We're going to be crossing the country nonstop. It's going to be amazing. So stay tuned. Thank you so much to everyone for their support and continuing to watch the channel. Let's go.
This has surely got to be like end game, like aircraft now for them.
Good morning from New York. It's about 6:15 a.m. Today is step 1 of the Citation Longitude process. Citation dad and Citation mom are flying out to Wichita today to do the spec session on the interior and exterior of the airplane and customize it to however they would like. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait for today. Textron is kindly flying out a Citation Longitude to fly us out to Wichita and back. So that's going to be very exciting. So come on board. Step 1. We're about 1 year out from delivery right
now. So I watched up until about here. So I've not watched the rest. Somebody, oh wait, no way. Somebody actually already made it on floatsim.to. Ha ha ha! That's amazing. I will have to let Max know if he doesn't already know that this is a thing. And I'll do so. Right, I'm going to do some Citation Max flying next week on stream then. Definitely got to do that. Love it. I love it. Keen on the flight dynamics of it. It's very sensitive on the pitch. July 15th. Okay, we'll have to make sure it's actually there on the morning of July 15th, so that I don't want to plan it and then it not actually happen. Do you know what I mean, on that day? Look at that. Good lord. How much are these things? What the hell is that on the nose? He's so tall. Oh, synthetic vision stuff. Oh, I got you. Many a picture. So beautiful. Wonder what kind of cabin altitude the longitude is for passengers. I've seen his things on Instagram. He's at like 43,000 feet at Mach 0.838, literally riding the speed band. $6,000 feet. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. Right, we are actually just getting ready for Oceanic. 350 is going to be our best. So we're going to stay at 350 for our Oceanic crossing. Let's see, where are we located on Vatsin? Yeah, we're nowhere near anybody at the moment, so I'm happy to stay on Vatsin for the moment. Oh, really, Navarre? Nice. How's the flight going? Yeah, going well so far. We've been airborne about an hour and 10 minutes, or an hour and 15 minutes. But in the aircraft, we've been airborne for 3 hours, 40 minutes. So there we go. I think they're on medium Sphinx. I can't even remember, to be honest. Have you flown this aircraft at max takeoff weight yet? No, not quite. No, I don't think so. Not quite. Oh, look at when we turn over Nixo, the winds. We were looking at those earlier on. How strong the winds are going to be. It's going to be quite nice, I think. It's going to be quite a beautiful one. And we're right overhead St. John right now, where the weather is pretty shocking. Worst thing ever to see your starting cruise at flight level 280. I've literally never had that, no matter how heavy I am. But maybe I've not gone heavy enough. Right, so have a look at the speed. Because what you'll see here is when we turn overhead Nixo, you'll see... There we go, Mach 0.83. So we're now obviously on a set Mach number. What we could also do is we could slop, but I can't. There's no point. The weather around here is pretty rubbish, but we've got a stonking tailwind. Good lord, look at our ground speed. Let alone the fact that obviously we're traveling very fast with time acceleration. The ground speed is pretty nice, 570 odd knots. I thought you can't sim rate on Vatsim. Code of Conduct Bravo 9. You absolutely can, as long as you're aware of other traffic on the network and it's not going to cause a disruption to them, or ATC or anything like that. And obviously a controller or a supervisor or somebody can ask you to turn it off. But we're in the middle of the ocean. There's no aircraft around for quite a while, so there's no problem with us doing it. Zealed WH, thanks for the follow. Cheers, thank you. S-Pilot, hello, how you doing? How are the contrails? We can't really see a tremendous amount right now because the weather where we're flying is pretty rubbish. You can see a bit. Project Dragonfly, auto taxi and auto takeoff. God. What's the ETA? I'll be honest with you. I actually don't know what our ETA is. So if we say we've got about 4 hours left of the flight, I'd say about, I don't know, I'd say maybe about an hour and a half from now for our ETA. I'd say about an hour and
flight level 50,000.
Flight level 50,000. Does the FMC show the ETA with sim rate or without? No, it shows it without. So in the sim right now, it thinks we're at 1830 Zulu. So it says we're going to be landing at 22:21. Yeah. Cam, thank you for the bits. That's very kind of you. Chewy, not sure if yours was the same, but I have to reset some of your FSX settings to immersion after I update it. Oh, really? Let's have a look. That's dynamic, so that's fine. Immersion, 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 SimFX. All those are fine. Have a look. Yeah, all of these seem alright. Yeah, I think they're alright, aren't they? Is SimFX worth it? Yeah, I'm loving it, honestly. And now we've got the 777 immersion package as well. So you can get the 777 immersion package right now if you are part of the Parallel 42 Club. Or Club 42 it's called. So the way that you do that is basically if you spend $42, I think it is, or more on the Parallel 42 website, you get access to the Club 42. And one of the big benefits of that is that you get things early. So it comes out on July 12th. But if you're part of Club 42, you can get access to the 777 immersion now. Yeah, I've tried it on the Phoenix and everything. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Chewy, you're using the SimFX contrails instead of the new immersion contrail. I didn't realise you had to... Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Is that it? There you go. Where are you now in the world? So we're off the east coast of Canada. Is it still the case that you need SimFX in order for immersion to work? I believe so, yes. I believe so. Julian, hey, thanks for the follow. Performance is all okay? Yeah, I've not had any issues with performance with it. None at all. None at all. Half the SimFX setup is helicopters. I don't think it is it? I think that's a little bit of an over-exaggeration. You've got all the contrail stuff, shooting stars, and then, I mean, half of these things are on there anyway, aren't they? A lot of these stuff are like, this is specific for the 777, but they'll work with other stuff with just the immersion package on its own. Are we able to 4 times on VATSIM? There we go. Have a look at the code of conduct. If you're ever wondering about rules on VATSIM, have a look at the code of conduct. A pilot operating their simulator using acceleration, deceleration functions must continuously monitor their connection and ensure that they do not cause disruption to other account holders. If operating in actively controlled airspace, the pilot must have the express permission of the controller to operate using time acceleration/deceleration. And if a controller requests a pilot return to normal speed rate, the pilot shall immediately comply. So there we go. So we have literally not seen any other aircraft or been close to any other aircraft throughout the entirety of our flight. We're on the NAT track now, but as you can see, we're quite a bit lower. Now, we do have this Air Canada. So if we are a little bit worried about them, then we can always just log off the network. So I've got VATSPY up. You know, we're on Unicom. There's nothing going on. So, yeah. Oh, I need to squawk. Don't I? So yeah, we're absolutely fine at the moment, I think. Oh, is that you, Honda Jet, the Air Canada? Oh, well, there we go then. What does the immersion pack do? Have a look on the website, mate. Have a look at all of this stuff. Their effects things. Here you go. I'll link it to you. All sorts of things. Yeah, no worries, Marino. My pleasure, mate. My absolute pleasure. So we're going to have about 11 tons on landing by the looks of things at the moment, fuel-wise. Which is fine. Our reserves are like 6.2 or 6.4 or something like that. It's just good with the weather. We will go and slow down the time and everything like that when we get closer. When we're looking at things like arrival briefings, and obviously, you know, before top of descent, we'll lower the time down. So, yeah. Oh, I feel like this. I thought this Tango Apple would wake me up. It's put me to sleep. I'm half asleep, chat. I'm half asleep. Hashtag ad, yeah. Hashtag ad but not paid for. Get this man some coffee. It's too late for coffee now. It's 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Why did you stop showing your flight controls overlay on takeoff and landing? Flight controls are overlay? What do you mean? What? The software where you could kind of see it, like in... the reason why is because there was no hardware for it. Like, no... So that was with a piece of software, I can't even remember the name of it now. Which was great for like the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. But, doesn't work with like the Boeing TCA stuff or the Airbus stuff, so yeah. So Becca's caught, yeah, had it last week, just felt so drained and fatigued, seemed to be going around again. Yeah, it's very prominent at the moment, very prominent again. Oh my goodness gracious. No, Raducanu's been broken in the first game of a 4th round match. To be fair, I'm not feeling like... I don't think I've got COVID, but I'm not feeling 100% myself. I'm feeling quite tired and lethargic and stuff, but that could just be tiredness from long long work and stuff. Sorry if this has been asked 1,000 times, but what is 777 immersion package I hear about? Great question. So, development team called Parallel 42 have released an immersion package for the 777, which has all sorts of things. So you can see some of the effects it's got here. It's got like engine vortices. I mean, there's actually a video that they've done on it. What in the world was that? Did I just get a message from somewhere? What was that thing? Whoa! What the heck just happened with the plane? Was that in the video? It's in the frickin' video. But I'll show it to you. So this is what 777 immersion is. So it adds loads of cool visual effects and things to the aircraft. There you go, engine condensation, all of this kind of stuff. Cold start. Contrails. We saw some of these on the landing and stuff and takeoff earlier, which was pretty cool. The contrails don't look anything like that. Might have to change the settings. Hot brake smoke, that's pretty cool. 12 beers deep. Oh my goodness. Hope you're well, Jay-Z. Good to see you. So yeah. So that's what the 777 immersion pack is. If you're part of Club 42 on the Parallel 42 website, you can get access to it now. If not, it's releasing on the 12th. You do have to have SimFX, which is a very similar bit of software that adds loads of other visual effects into the sim, but like more kind of ones that you can use across loads of aircraft. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, in terms of our contrails, yeah, mine are pretty... I think what we could... Oh, that's a bad mistake to make. Don't do that. Mine look really thin. So we could probably go into here. Change the density or something. There you go. Now they look more like the trailer. In the 777, do the step climbs automatically? That's an option. It's not a real life thing. It's a PMDG option. So if you wanted to do it, you could do. Sim effects are not. Ah, there you go. Honda Jet, nice. Yeah. So you can do auto step climbs here, but yeah. So what we've got now, chat, you'll see, is we've not really got a range ring for where we are. So we've got behind us St. John there. Then there's Keflavik up there. And then the other side will be Shannon. So if we go onto the plan mode, we could go and have a look. Bring this out, step across. There you go. So there's and there's the range ring for Shannon. There it is. Look at that. It's only a 60 knot tailwind. It's not as exciting as I thought. Still a nice 550 knot ground speed though. I need to message Edson and told me they got me with the ACAR sound. A rep? Oh, I work for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, it's going well though. Very, 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 very busy. But yeah, going really well, thanks for asking. Very busy. What's Honda Jet got? Screenshot? Nice. In your Air Canada. Well, we might be able to see you. With the way that we're speeding along at the moment, there's a good chance of it. Trouble again, aren't I? Is 4 times allowed on VATSIM? Code of conduct Bravo 9. I'm not even going to keep... I'm just going to say that now. Maybe I should make a command for this. Should I make a Code of Conduct Bravo 9 command? I think maybe I should. There we go. Bob's actually got it literally on hot function, copy and paste. No, I'm not using the sound pack. I'm not using the FTSIM sound pack. I've not heard good things about it. Yeah, maybe we'll do a command for it. Oh god, is Raducanu gonna get broken again? Might have to turn off it. Let's watch another match. Let's watch Yannick Sinner. Probably about an hour before you from JFK and you've overtaken me. Time Excel really saves a lot of time. Well, yeah, absolutely. In the kitchen, yeah, to get things off the ground, and it was. Lala's football team got through. Hey! Is she Netherlands? We're now cheering on the Dutch. Well, no, we're not, because they're facing England next. Soz Lala. We might see a wild... Oh, shit, what's that? Altitude alert. Oh. Let's stop the time. Let's get the time down. We might be able to see a Honda Jet, who's literally off our right hand side. I think that's them over there. Hello Ollie, how are you? I think that was like an MSFS weather load thing and it just hated life. The aircraft did there. I'm just going to let it settle itself down again on 1 times speed and then accelerate again. Chinese in London this afternoon. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I fancy a Chinese takeaway now. I haven't had a Chinese takeaway in months and months and months. There's a new one in my town, but I don't know if it's any good. Is it open yet? I don't even, it's not showing on Google Maps or anything like that. I don't even know if we've got any. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those people that I have to, like, if it's not got a 4 or plus food hygiene rating, I don't eat it. If it's got a 3 or below hygiene rating, I don't touch it. So I'm waiting to see what their food hygiene rating is before I go and try out this new Chinese. But now I do fancy a Chinese takeaway now. There is another really good one that's about a 20-minute drive from me that does deliver. I don't even know what me and Mama Chewie are going to have for dinner today. She's out right now. Hey, Politics, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Food hygiene rating. Yeah, so in the UK, we have a an official body that goes around to every establishment that handles food and gives it a hygiene rating, which then they have to display on the front of the building, and is also like on the door or on a window that's front facing. And then it's also on a website as well. There's like an official government food hygiene rating thing. So, and they'll do like random spot checks on places, you know, and they'll literally have somebody go to the venue to see how their practices are. You know, I don't know the specific criteria for how they judge it, but essentially, you know, they check to see how they're storing food and the premises, if things are clean and safe, you know, and all sorts of different stuff. So yeah. Wolfen Soul, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. So yeah, I'm a bit picky about it. So if I mean, I know people who have caught like food poisoning or have been ill and stuff like that with places that have got a food hygiene rating or three or below. So if it's not got a 4 rating or higher, I don't touch the place. I really don't. Is pause at top of descent on the 777 broken? No idea, mate. Not used it. Anything less than a 4, I won't touch it. Yeah. Once ate a takeaway and then once ate a lot at a takeaway and then found out they had a 2. I never went back. Yep, same. There was a Chinese takeaway near where Becca lives, and that got a really low rating. Probably, to be honest with you, about a year ago now, and I've not touched it since. I actually don't know. I need to go and check the food hygiene rating to see if this new place has had one. US is similar, but I believe there's you all follow all the guidelines. You can't serve food. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen anywhere like in the US where we can check it. So it's not a guide to food quality, but it's a, you know, it's food safety and everything like that. I'm going to have a look to see if this new place has even got it. Oh, can I search a local authority area? Why can I not just search it in my town? I think in Germany there's something similar, but it isn't mandatory. Oh, right. Yeah, it is here. So, rating, highest to lowest. So, like, my cricket club near me has got, like, a 5 rating, you know. And, like, even, like, preschools, nurseries and stuff will have to do it as well. Pretty much everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. Even some shops. Primary schools, coffee shops, nursing homes, all of those kind of things, you know. I don't know if there's a way where I can check when the last time they... And you can check the date of when they had the last inspection as well. Yeah, it doesn't mean the food will taste good, that it just won't kill you yet, pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Have a great flight. Hey, Matthias, thanks so much. We are time accelerating over the Atlantic right now. Having a good time. Entered in some of our alternates. Where are we, Oceanic-wise? Yeah, there we go. We're about halfway through our very short Oceanic flight. So how long have we been flying now? What, about... We've been flying about an hour and 40 minutes real time, but we're 5 hours, 18 minutes into the flight. And yeah, just a nice Sunday afternoon. My girlfriend's got COVID, unfortunately, Matthias. We don't know whether she caught it from Flight Sim Expo or not, but yeah, an opportunity for a stream. Cheating, you mean? Absolutely cheating. Correct. Correct. Hey, you give us the option to cheat right here, so we've all got better things to be doing with our day than sitting for 7 hours picking our noses in cruise. Yeah, I really want to try out about this this new Chinese restaurant. I don't have Facebook anymore, so I can't go on any like local Facebook pages to see what the reviews are yet. I know they only take cash though right now, but I think they've literally only just opened, so I don't know what we're gonna have for food though. I'll have to ask Mama Chewie when she gets back. We'll see. Good evening, Anim. How you doing? Good to see you. I've not heard great things about that new Chinese. Wait, how have you heard about it? How have you heard about it? You're in the groups for your town. Oh, really? Are the reviews not good? You'll have to send me a screenshot of some if you've got some. Geordie, I'm literally like salivating right now at the thought of it. The few I've seen. Yeah, if you can send us. Well, that's a shame. I don't know if I've got any nearby. I don't know if I've got any other like nearby that are good. There used to be one that was about a 20-minute drive away from me. I've got 2 Chinese takeaways and they're apparently pretty rubbish. Oh no, there is some reviews for it. It's got 2 reviews. Oh wow, it's very busy so we've had a long-standing Chinese takeaway in my town for ages, and it's got awful reviews, and I don't know how they stay in business, but they do. The food is good, amazing, but well above average. Well. No, I might have to give it a go. We'll see. Again, I'm going to wait for their food hygiene rating first. Let's have a look at their... Well, they've got their website open. Oh, it looks like any Chinese... Online order. Website construction is in progress. Yeah, I might have to give it a go. It used to, so the same building used to be a Chinese takeaway, and then the people moved away. So it's interesting that, and it's not had anything in it since then. Anyway, nice. And think of me when you're craving your Chinese because I can't eat it anymore. I told you so many times. We need to make our own. We need to make our own gluten-free Chinese and have like a Chinese takeaway that's not a takeaway. You're an incredible cook, Becca, so it's, you know, I don't think it'd be difficult for you to do. Right, there is a little bit of traffic on Vatsim, but they're all the way over there. So again, I'm going to continue with my time acceleration. I don't think they're going to be an issue. Oh, really? Politics? Yeah. I don't know what the other one nearby is like, because this person said that there was another one nearby to where I live, which I've never tried. Jamaican cuisine? What? Where am I looking? Is that the town I'm looking for? No, that's not the town I'm looking for. Yeah. 4.2. Yeah. I hate how far away Chinese takeaways are. There's one that's got really good ratings. How far away is that? 13 minutes, 6 miles. It's not too bad, I guess. How's the immersion package? We've honestly not been able to see a tremendous amount of the effects with it so far. But yeah, no, you know, from what we have seen, it looks awesome. Hey Lucas, how you doing? Good to see you. No, it was just, for some reason it came up on Google Maps. Starting to get that sunset coming in. Slowly but surely. Sebastian's here on YouTube as well. Hey Seb, how you doing? What's Sen got? Oh, a bit of EasyJet flying. Very nice. Enjoy, enjoy. Well, Becca's sent you some reviews. Thanks, baby. Let's see. What's good old Facebook saying? Well, the first guy says it's good. But it sounds like they've just been busy. Yeah. It sounds like all they're complaining about is just how busy it's been. Sounds like they've not really spoken about the food. I thought time acceleration wasn't allowed on VATSIM. Code of conduct Bravo 9! 8 million times I've said it. Have a look at the code of conduct. It is allowed. Do you know FSS are making a 727? I do know that. I do indeed know that. I was busy all weekend working on the MSFS stand at Flight Sim Expo, and they were right next to us, and I could see people trying it, and I was like, ugh. I was so desperate to go and have a look, but I just didn't have time. Bad Boy Fight, hello mate, how you doing? Yeah, Sunday afternoon. Unfortunately, Becca's ill. She's got COVID, unfortunately. Becca's quite poorly, so I'm at home this weekend. I was going to stream yesterday, but I just took a day off. Needed a day to relax. Yeah, that's why. It's because it's new. There's the only other Chinese takeaway in my town are rubbish. Oh, really? This one cracked me up. My town's just a bunch of moaning assholes, so... Would have hoped that FSS would have finished the E-Jets before moving on to the next thing. Yeah, I did think that was quite interesting. No worries, politics. I did think that was very interesting, the fact that FSS haven't finished their E-Jets, which they've had people paying for, you know, in early access and everything, and have been slowly hiking the prices on that product. And then they're going to release a new aircraft without finishing it. I did think that was a very interesting decision. Money, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't come across all too well, does it? Don't get me wrong, I'm a 727 nutter, so I'm not complaining about it, but yeah. Do you think the 727 will be better quality? I don't know, I hope so. It looked good visually from what I saw, very, you know, just looking across from the MSFS booth, but I've got no idea on systems or anything. You could fly it at Flight Sim Expo. I will definitely be buying it, so, yeah. It could be different teams, though. Maybe the modelers are all done and needed something new. Fatboy Fat, FSS didn't model the Embraer. They bought the model from another company, so it's definitely not that. Definitely not that. How do I set nose wheel steering in MSFS? It's nose wheel steering. That's the axis. I think that's the axis. Can you recommend an injector for live traffic when flying offline? I don't know. Try FS Traffic by Just Flight or FSLTL. Do you have a spare joystick that would connect to the Xbox? I mean, I've got spare joysticks. Whether any of them work on Xbox, I don't know. I'd have to look at them individually. I could sort something, yes, I think. Yeah, MUC, I reckon FSLTL's your best bet. I want to get Lala up and running. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought that. Yeah, I would have thought I got something. Hey, Michael! 25 months. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Yeah, it's been the first sub in about an hour, actually. It's been quite quiet. Thank you, mate. Cheers. That's very kind of you, my dude. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. Is it heavy on FPS? Yeah, it can be. Definitely. Hey, nice. Have a look on YouTube. There's loads of tutorials. Even I've got a YouTube tutorial a bit on some of the camera stuff, but there's loads of tutorials on YouTube. Loads of stuff. Have you ever played Farm Simulator? Oh god, loads. Yeah, I love farming sim. I tweeted it the other day, but if you missed it on my Twitter, Becca's 5-year-old's daughter, my stepdaughter, she or one of my stepdaughters, we've made her into a bit of an aviation geek now. No thanks to me, of course. And she was out playing in the garden with her sister last weekend, and suddenly just came running in. And said, "There's a plane flying overhead. There's a plane. There's a plane. What plane is it? And where's it flying?" So she knows about flight radar, and she was just she wanted to find out what the aircraft type was and where it was flying to. Bless her. So yeah, an AV geek in the making there. Definitely so. Definitely so. Got 2,000 hours in Farm Sim. Nice. Do UK cadets do gliders first like here? I don't know if they do gliders first with cadets. Don't know. I never did RAF cadets, so no idea. She's only 8 years away from joining cadets. God, Becca, I do need to order. I've not ordered anything for her birthday yet. Please, can you send me stuff to order? Or can I send you money or something, please? So we're actually going to be exiting our Oceanic relatively soon. Just wanted to say Thursday's 777 pilot was so... Aye, no worries, club class. Absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Yeah, it was awesome. I learnt a lot. I've tried to incorporate some of those things today, but not remembered everything. Not remembered everything. Starting to get dark in the sim. Braze was great, yeah. You can tell he's got a real passion for what he does, and he does an awesome job at explaining it to people as well. So yeah, hopefully it was useful and you learnt some new things. Get that panel lighting up. There we go. Do you have rolling cash on? No, I don't know. Right, we're actually within range of Shannon now, so we're going to get rid of the fixes for, well, everywhere else, really. Get rid of that. Get rid of Keflavik. Probably don't need a 511 nautical mile range ring around Heathrow, but put one in, I guess. What would you say you most look forward to in MSFS 2024? For me, actually, it's probably going to be the airliners. As you know, I know that sounds really boring, but I'm an airliner guy through and through, so I can't wait to try out the airliners. A330, 737 MAX, A400M, all those kind of things. How long have you been in the air with 4 times speed? We took off just under 2 hours ago. On that note, actually, chat, I'm just going to go back to 1 times speed super quickly. I need to go and use the restroom. That tango's gone straight through me, so I need a pee. So let's just turn that off, and I'll be right back 2 seconds. It won't be a moment. Right, hello. Okay, how are we looking in terms of things on VATSIM? Let's go back to 4 times. And then I think, tell you what we'll do, when we step climb at LSOX, we'll bring it back to normal speed, and we'll also do our arrival brief and everything then. If that sounds like a good plan. Zemma Raducanu lost the first set, yeah. Nassau try filters. No, I was literally about to lose the first set on this point. Do you set back to real time when approaching? No, I'm going to fly it as if we were flying it, you know, like now. So we'll fly at night. I've not done too many night landings in the 777, and doing it into Heathrow will probably look quite nice. Hey, Maple! Do you recommend going above 4 times acceleration? No, definitely not. Maple, 55 months. Hello, mate. Thank you very much indeed. That is super kind of you, my dude. 55 months. Hey. Thank you, bud. Hello, how are you? Oh, hello. There's the plane. You probably just wondered what the hell was going on. Whee! Is it allowed to speed up your rate? Code of Conduct Bravo 9. Yeah, I seriously, I'm not going to bother now, but you need to look at, it's on the Code of Conduct. Tell you what I could do is I could just, instead of making a command at the moment, there we go. So if I do vatsum.net and do that, then you should get it. Oh God, we got a raid! Hello! Hello, Andrew. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Maple, very well, mate. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, raiders. Right, I need to turn this off and then we'll step climb. Hello, hello, welcome, raiders. How you doing, folks? Good to see you all. Good timing, actually. We're just about to step climb. We've just exited Oceanic airspace and we're going to do an approach briefing and everything. So very good timing. I wish I had a raid copy and paste ready for this moment. Some people tried to do it and they got timed out because I think they spammed too much. Thank you, mate. Thank you, very kind of you indeed. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. You join us, folks, just as the sun's about to set over the Atlantic Ocean. God, that sim effects is way too much for that, isn't it? Let's just chill these out a bit. How's that? That a bit better? I still feel like that's a bit much. That'll do. Yeah, so we're doing a time accelerated long haul today. If you missed Thursday's stream, we were joined by Fraser, who's a friend of mine who's a real world 777 pilot, who gave us a lot of tips and tricks and things that real world operators do on the 777. And we flew from Heathrow to Nassau in the Bahamas, and then down to Providenciales in the Turks and Caicos Islands. So really fun, really fun stream on Thursday. And now we're kind of doing the return to flights. So we've flown from Providenciales back to Nassau earlier on today, and then now we're doing Nassau back to London Heathrow. And we've time accelerated most of the crew, so we've actually only been airborne for 2 hours. Real time, but the aircraft says 6 hours 34. So we got, if we were going to fly in real time right now, we'd have about an hour until landing. We're going to do a time acceleration in a bit, but we'll do an approach briefing first. And Becca, thanks for giving us up to Andrew. Thank you. Does that mean you can make it download faster? Yeah, Becca, you might as well leave it overnight, to be honest with you. You honestly might. It's such a huge install size. Wait, are you trying to do it on PC and Xbox at the same time? Interesting. Does VATSIM allow time compression? Yes. Code of Conduct Bravo 9. Thank you, Becca. You're wired on PC though, aren't you? Not Wi-Fi. So yes, Code of Conduct Bravo 9. Anyway, right, let's go and do a bit of an approach briefing. And kind of discuss what we're going to be doing for the arrival. So first of all, let's go and get some weather through for Heathrow. How does Volanta register a flight with the time compression? Is it the actual flight time or the accelerated time? Well, the actual time is the accelerated time, I guess, in a way. Not. If you mean the actual flight time is what it should be, no, it will do what you actually do in the sim. Let's see if there's any ATC on. Ground point 1. Hey, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Hey. Thank you for these, folks. That's very kind of you. Very, very generous indeed. Welcome back. Thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Cheers, folks. Yeah, that might be why, Becca. That might be why. Thanks for these, folks. Really, really kind of you. So we'll go and get some weather in. We were expecting 27 right at Heathrow, but we'll double check it. Is there even any ATC on at Heathrow? Oh, good, there is. So we should get an ATIS through. If you hover over the flight time, it'll show the elapsed time. Where? Aha. So the current weather at Heathrow, yeah, it's interesting, as we expected. So 220 degrees, 11 knots, 170 variable 250. Few clouds at 2,400 with CBs. Scattered at 3,700. Temperature 18, dew point 11, QNH 1010. Temporarily showers and rain. So it's not the best weather. We'll go and put the QNH in. On standby. And then we should have an 80. So it's information Romeo. Oh, arrival runway 27 left. Oh, bugger. Oh, I thought they'd switched. Oh, that's a shame. I was looking forward to actually doing a 27 right landing for once. So it's ILS 27 left. Transition level is going to be flight level 75. And we'll double check. Flight time of Atlanta. Oh, okay, Navarre, got you. Yeah, QNH 1010. Cool. So we'll cancel all of those. There's the TAF as well there if we need it. Oh, Monday, 8th of July. Well, that's not today, though, is it? It's the 7th. So 1010, flight level 75's into there. The ILS 2, no, wrong airport. ILS 27 left. Minimum's 277. I think Andrew said he was heading out. No worries, Andrew. Have a good one. So we'll actually round up to 280. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way because this is it's such a faff. So 280 for the Barrow minima. Let's go and get some performance in. So we're going to lose 6 tons of fuel. So that's going to be 224.9. So it should be a flap 3141. Let's go do some performance counts. Landing en route. 27 left. 224.845, exactly that. Good. All operational. We'll see what it gives us with order break 2. I'm going to put the runway condition as good. There's the weather. Calculate. Cool. So order break 2, flap 30 should work fine. Don't mind necessarily a long rollout because we're going to T5 anyway. So that's giving us VREF 141, which the aircraft agrees with. So 141, order break 2. And I don't know, we'll go for partial reverse if it's wet and horrible down there. Something like that. You're fit. No, you. So let's do a bit of a briefing then. So it's an OpMet 1 hotel arrival. So we should have Neddle flight level 210. Sorry, OpMet 270, Neddle 210. 270 OpMet, 210 at Neddle, and then 130 at Hazel. And then Ockham is 220 at flight level 70, and we should really enter the hold in there without ATC. So holding at Ockham, it's going to be right-hand turns inbound radial 328. That's showing inbound radial right turn 048. It's not that, is it? It's 328. Cool, so we put the hold at Ockham in. You have to relax for a bit. Alright, see you later. Hope you're feeling better. And then from Ockham, we can expect vectors for the ILS 27 left. I have put in the transition if we've not got ATC on. So if ATC aren't on, then we've got this. But, yeah, so should get the glide latest 7.5 DME out from landing at 2,500. Go around altitude to 3,000. Left-hand turn to the south. So it's straight ahead when passing 1,000 feet. Left on track 147 to 2,000 actually. And then when 60 ME from the London VOR, climb without delay to 3,000. 27 left. We'll probably aim to get off November 6, if not November 7. And then we'll get taxi charts up and parking stands as well. So we can expect most likely a left on Alpha. And then I don't know where we'll park yet. Don't know where the real one went. Cool. Anything else? Any other questions? Anything else? Or are we good? I think we're good apart from that, aren't we? So I think we can time accelerate for a bit more. And then we'll do the descent checklist a little bit later. Right, time accelerate for a bit more then. And I'm going to get some of this brightness down on these displays. Hey Josh, how you doing? You're buying a PC tomorrow. Nice. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's great news. Well done, mate. Good. Yeah, the weather at Heathrow's not great, so it's going to make it fun at least. Gonna make it interesting. Good. What's going on with the time compression? Oh, there we go. For a single engine taxi, do you know if you shut down the left or the right engine? It doesn't matter in the 777. Captain Pips, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Do you set it back to real time when approaching? Yeah. So when we reach top of descent or near top of descent, we will. There's no ATC and there's no other traffic that's in the way at the moment for me, so I'm going to continue time accelerating. Cool, so we're planning to land with about 11 tons of fuel, which is fine. Our reserves today were quite a lot, actually, weren't they? Yeah, reserves today was 6.2, so we got an extra 5.5 to mess around with, really. It says it's only going to take us about 3 tons to get to Gatwick if we did need to divert. What does time compression do? It's time acceleration. Happy, thanks for the follow, cheers. Do you use fly-by-wire during trimming the flight during takeoff and landing? I don't use the, if you mean like the thing that's on the speed tape display, no, I don't use that. And there's the sunset. Well, yeah. The reason why it's auto is because PMDG will actively manipulate it. So if you've got like a step climb, it won't do it at 4 times speed. It will lower the sim rate. Or if you've got like a tight turn or something. Yeah. Oh, God, Mac. Yeah, that wasn't fun. That wasn't fun. Right, and you know what? Let's get a bit of floodlighting on as well, shall we? I do like the floodlighting in the triple. Just a bit, nothing crazy. Perfect. So there's currently no ATC on at Heathrow at all. There's 16 departures and I'm sure a shitload of arrivals and there's nothing. But don't worry because Bryce Norton approach is on. Hey Pilot Pro! I'm going to stay on Vatson, but if there's no ATC and it's a bit busy into Heathrow, then I'm going to log off for the landing. I don't want to faff with other traffic on Unicom with no ATC, really. Right, I'm going to do the descent checklist. So, recall is checked. Notes. There's nothing showing in the middle here for the notes page, so that's checked. Order rate, level 2. Landing data, we're going flap 30, 141. Minimums 280, borrow mins for the ILS 27 left at Heathrow. And the approach briefing we've done. I wonder where the real one parked today. So that's descent checklist complete. I wonder where the real one parked. Oh wow, they had a fun approach. Heathrow. Oh my god, it landed, it went T3? Does it always go T3? Oh my god, you're joking me. Does it depart from T3? Looks like it does. Does it even depart from T3? I thought it was a... No, it was a 583. Alright, well it looks like we're actually going to T3 today then. For the landing. Or for the parking. So if we can get off November 6 and then just go in on like 340 or something, that would be great. Is that a bit of traffic at the same level? There's a KLM there at the same level. I'm going to log off of VATSIM just to get past them. So I might go order break 3 just on the factor of trying to make that November 6 exit. Let's do that. Let's go order break 3 just to try and make it off at November 6. Oh, that's quite cool, Navarre. Right, we're going to take it off time acceleration in a moment, folks. I'm going to get, not this song. We can skip it if you want, I don't mind. If there's no ATC online, I might get rid of the hold at Ockham. Hello there, Boeing Bagger. Is that right? That's what we're following. Well, I'll get rid of the whole Ockham if we get closer and there's nothing going on actually. Whoops. Oh my god, I can't even see the click spot for it. Ah! There we go. Not this song. Is the checkerboard hill lit up at night? Don't know. You'd have to go into Hong Kong and find out. Don't know, mate. Right, let's go off time acceleration now. Let's go back to normal. So in terms of our ETA, well, it's saying we're going to be landing in half an hour. So what's that? It's about to be 1700 Zulu. Well, let's say about 1725 Zulu. And then we're ready for descent. So OpMet flight level 270 is our first restriction. TCAS is on below. Good. Right. Let's connect back up to VATSIM. Cool. Are we ready for descent then, folks? So we've been airborne. So the flight in the sim is 7 hours, 15 minutes. We've actually done it in 2 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, I thought it would be about a 3-hour flight time today. That was what I predicted, wasn't it? I think that's pretty fair. 3-hour flight time's pretty fair. It's gone super quick. Right, yokes in place. Down we go. Is there ATC? Nothing at all, mate. Not a thing. There's Bryce Norton approach. That's it. So in terms of where we are geographically now, actually let's go have a look on Volanta. So here we are, so we're in Devon kind of area. So we're just over Exeter actually. So out that left window is Exeter. There it is. Flying over Exeter. 18 departures out of Heathrow, no ATC. Yep. Thanks, Digi. Appreciate you, mate. Looking for the Rolls-Royce version? Yeah, same. You can do dual engine starts on that. So yeah, so we're just over Exeter right now. We'll see what it's like on VATSIM. What's included in the 777 immersion package? Have a look on their website. I will link it to you. Here you go. There you go. Yeah, it's really good. Can't really see much out the windows. Can you turn the cabin lights on? Because it is completely pitch black. Can't see a thing back there. Right, so yeah, we got a little bit, so I'll wait for the seatbelt signs. Probably just after overhead OpMet actually. If I put a fix in for OpMet, that'll be right, my reminder for seatbelts. I thought you were going back to real time. No, I never said that. I said we were going to do it with the time that was in here. I think that would be very disconcerting to suddenly jump back to real time and it be wide, like, yeah. Somewhere in the FS action menu. Cabin lights. Ooh. Ha ha ha! Still very dim, isn't it? Yeah, MUC. Well, it's not going to always be. If you've not got like the ATC thing loading in, it's not always going to do it, is it? So yeah, don't know what to suggest on that one. Good for FPS. Yeah, that's all I care about. It must be on winter time as it's daytime. No, look at the clock. Remember that we've time accelerated it all. If, you know, well, if I hadn't have time accelerated, this would have been the time that we would have been landing at like 11 PM tonight. Right, flight level 210 is our next restriction at Neddle. If we hadn't have time accelerated this flight, this is when we would have been doing the approach at like 11 PM UK time tonight. But because we time accelerated, the sim thinks we're at 11 PM or 2200 Zulu, but obviously we're not. Right, so seatbelts can go on then. 20 minutes to landing-ish. Scotty, hello, mate. Yeah, well, that's it. It's not often that we do a night landing, and night landing in the sim looks awesome, I think. I haven't done a Heathrow night landing in ages, so... Painful RA flare. Oh, well, I hope you're alright, my dude. Good to see you, mate. Hey, light worker Matt, 7 months. Thank you very much indeed for the sub, mate. Hello, welcome back. You beauty. Thank you so much. Cheers for the tier 1 sub. I'm back with 7 months. Hope you're well, mate. We'll play a bit more music. Not much to see out the windows, unfortunately. We're literally just hugging the south border of the UK. But you can actually see there's the south border. The south border? Well, the edge of the coast. Where are we about to fly over? I think this is like Brighton, Bournemouth area. Yeah. So just heading towards Bournemouth and Poole down there. I love flying at night in MSFS. I don't do it all the time, but it is nice when we do it. Hello there! Senku, thanks for the follow. Right, not looking like there's anything. I'm going to get rid of the hold at Ockham. How can I delete that? Do I just need to take it out of the legs? Yeah. Don't know if I need anything about any speeds or anything like that. Yeah, it looks like it's got stuff in actually. We'll be alright with what it's got in there. lot of catfish today. Cutting it fine with Heathrow's curfew. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Nah, it's fine. Come a long way from... Oh, I know, right? Crazy to think about how much has changed since the early P3D days. So we have got Hazel at flight level 130. Sometimes watch your old videos where we're in the NGX. It's crazy, isn't it? Get very reminiscent when I see those kind of things. Very reminiscent. I remember, yeah, it was weird. Like, I felt like the NGXU was almost slept on in some regards, but yeah, it was a very strong update for the 7.3. You see much out of that view? Nope, bugger all. Bugger all. We'll stay where all the fun happens in the flight deck. I can't believe there's no ATC for Heathrow. There's 20 departures. If I get too close to another aircraft chat, I'm logging off and continuing. I'm not faffing with Heathrow on a Sunday evening with no ATC. No thanks. Senku, hello. Just started descent. Where are you flying? To Heathrow as well. Nice to have an updated 777 in the sim. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. As you can see, we're still very much just hugging the south coast right now. Starting to make our way inbound. Oslo Heathrow, nice. So we're just flying over the Isle of Wight towards Portsmouth. Beautiful. Look at that. See, flying the sim's gorgeous at night. Oh, A-Dubs, ATC, have you got something like FS Realistic open? You might have had like a memory leak somewhere or something. Can't believe they added Hoppy's integration. Yeah, it's a huge, huge, huge plus for the product. What terrain lot are you running? I think I've got like 150 terrain and 150 O-Lod. Can't remember. Maybe 200? It's like 150 or 200 terrain. How you doing there, Chris? Good to see you, mate. What's included in the immersion package? I'll link you to the website. Have a look. What's your favourite airline livery? Mine is probably the Etihad Gold livery. Love the look of that. Weekend off from work again. How about you? Yeah, not too bad. Obviously, I'm usually not here on the weekends. Unfortunately, my girlfriend's caught COVID for the 3rd time now. She's got it, bless her. So she's not very well at the moment, which means that I'm at home. So yeah, I thought we'd do a nice long stream on a Sunday afternoon. Will you be upgrading your PC when the 5000 series cars come out? No, not likely. Not likely, no. Not likely. Yeah, Nabil, Immersion's looking good. We've not been able to see a tremendous amount of it, to be honest with you, but it's just so nice to have it now in the sim. It's just going to add so much, well, immersion, I guess. Ah, it's a Wild GZ. Hello there, how are you? Unless he got a free one from Nvidia. Well, obviously, yeah, if I was to work with Nvidia again, I'd be all up for an upgrade of stuff. But, yeah. Right, there's some traffic on my tail. Who's that?
Traffic. Traffic.
No flight plan. Altitude 10,000 feet, speed 638 knots. Emilio, if you're on my stream and you're going to come and try and troll, mate, I very much advise you don't bother.
Maintain vertical speed. Maintain.
Considering the fact that I am a supervisor on the network.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Maintain vertical speed.
If I do a dot ignore. There we go. Right, let's just make sure we don't go much into VNAV out. There we go. We'll see if he logs off, shall we? Emilio Macaster, your name is. Have a look. Yeah, I'm giving him an opportunity. I'll call him out and we'll see if he logs off the network. You'll notice that I can't see him now. How'd you get the dotted rings on the PFD? That's via the fix page. So we just create a fix for Heathrow with a /25. Oh, it's weird that they've logged off now. That's alright, I'll make sure I leave a thing on their VATSIM account. It's really weird, really coincidental that they've logged off the network, isn't it? Almost like I can see your full account details here right in front of me. Really weird that. Right, way more importantly though, let's pause the music. Yeah, Luna, I'm on the 4090 and it's just ridiculous. That'd be my VATSIM career if I trolled us up. Luckily, it's very rare because lots of people do already know that I'm a supervisor on VATSIM and know that I'm incredibly diligent with being able to find if somebody is being an idiot on the network. So it's not, you know, it's not all too common for me. But it does happen. I remember I once had somebody who tried to create a second account to troll me on my live stream without realizing that I could see that it was a second account and I could see all the details of their main account. And they were like one of the top rated controllers with about 18,000 hours on VATSIM. Needless to say, they stopped at that 18,000 hours and that was the end of their account. I'm going to use a bit of speed brake because we're not slowing down. Quite a few of us arriving via Logan. To be honest with you, Jordan, I'm probably going to log off if there's no ATC here. It's a bit ridiculous at this time. Right, lights on, logo lights. Yeah, somebody who had 18,000 hours. They were one of the top controllers on the network. They were a trainer and everything. I won't mention what region it was for. But they tried to create a secondary account to troll me on VATSIM without realizing that we could see all the details if they've created a new account. Oh, so Meow and Fly, so I don't make the final decision on how long somebody gets banned for. Needless to say, VATSIM don't take it very kindly if you do troll people, a streamer, let alone a supervisor. So as a supervisor, we can ban for 24 hours or 48 hours, and then that 48 hours gets reviewed by somebody else, and they'll look into the incident, what happened, evidence of it, all of those kind of things, and then that secondary supervisor will determine what the ban length is. GZ! I love it. Cabin's ready, very good. If you want to report somebody if they're disrupting the network, Fat Dan Gaming, it's .wallop. So dot and then WALLOP, and then a supervisor if they're online will help. Did he get fully banned? To be honest with you, I don't know if he got fully banned for life, but I've not seen him control on the network again.
Still traffic. Eve 67 is 8 miles out for 27 left.
Hey, Mike, how you doing, mate? Yeah, there you go. Epic Gamer's got it. Can I ask a silly question? Of course. So we got to be 220 at Ockham. See, look, this is why it's, I mean...
Traffic call for Oscar Delta Delta,
it looks beautiful.
10 miles to run on the final visual one ahead.
Hey, weather's still the same. Cool. Oh, actually, we should be on local QNH. That's going to be a pain now because we're just about to level out. This is a really silly mistake of mine. So we're actually going to climb here. Sorry, silly of me. Awful piloting. Awful. Right, approach checklist. Altimeters 1010 climbing to 7,000.
And Heathrow, Seabird 822 on Brooklyn Park, 7 Foxtrot departure, climbing flight level 3900, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 252 leaving Ockham for the ILS approach 27 left. Will report turn final. Heathrow. So, yeah, it's because the transition level is 7.5.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 50 Golf, lining up 27 right via Alpha 4, Compton 3.
Let's just do that just so that we actually stick to 7,000. Well, it's gone into alt anyway, so whatever. Right, let's reset this all the way down. Let's go down to 3,000. We'll arm VNAV. 220 is fine at the moment. No worries, Digi, my pleasure.
Heathrow traffic Ultra Oscar Delta Delta.
Oh, really, Epic Gamer, nice. Will we see the immersion stuff at night? Hopefully. You might see him like with little things like the volumetric lighting and stuff like that. Well, Fat Dan, you would usually put a space and then the call sign of the person who's causing a disruption. Oh look, here we go. This is the immersion. Volumetric lighting against the clouds. There you go. That looks cool.
The traffic, Clipper 177 is lining up 27 right behind departing 777 Heathrow.
We might try and follow in behind the Speedbird 3 X-Ray Alpha. Are you on Unicom? I wish why can I not see anything on TCAS? The MDG? Why? Why can I not see a thing?
Speedbird 371 Julia, confirm, can you see the Chinese turn on your right hand side?
What I'm debating doing, chat.
On my right hand side I see a Boeing 777 Seabird 37 Juliet, nothing else.
Do that.
Okay, copy, understood, thank you.
What I was going to do is I was just going to extend my vector a bit because I've got no idea what's going on with the other traffic.
Good traffic, split 3 X-ray for final 27 left, we are on 8 mile final.
Speedbird 3 X-Ray Alpha, just confirm 8 miles? Let's go flaps 1. Right, I'm going to turn. Can't believe there's no ATC.
Heathrow traffic, Air France 1781, crossing 27 left.
Ground Griffin 40 Kilo, Gresham Gatwick delivery. Gatwick traffic. Griffin 40 Kilo, holding out.
Shoot, there's an easier way to do that. Like 26. Oh, that's silly of me.
Heathrow traffic, Skyway 185, pushing back, stand 247.
So traffic, Speedbird 252, left heading 360 for the base turn, ILS 27 left. We can turn in behind.
London Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 588, pitching back, and first call.
There's literally nothing.
Heathrow Air France 171, clear of 27.
Right, we're nicely below the glide.
3 X-ray Alpha, 3 miles final on
I think we might have timed it quite nicely. Flaps 5. Somehow, I think we've done quite a good job here. Don't ask me how. Now, don't ask me why we're not descending at 500 feet per minute as I've commanded the aircraft to do. I'm a little bit worried about 3 X-ray Bravo. Speedbird 3 X-ray Bravo, are you on Unicom?
Speedbird 3 X-ray Bravo, yep, I'm it.
Roger, Speedbird 252, we're intercepting the localizer from the south, approximately 13 miles up. We'll keep the speed up for you. Lock.
Yep, I see you, I'll go behind. You go first.
Perfect, that's fine. Speed's currently 200 knots, we'll reduce 180 at 10 knots.
What's that? I'll reduce speed now.
Who needs ATC, right?
Exactly.
Right, lock! 11 miles, so we're good. We'll start to reduce. Sorry, chat, I realise I'm missing messages and all sorts, and we've not been able to look at the view a tremendous amount. Look at this. Beautiful views, though. Absolutely stunning. Glide slope, so it's 3,000 eventually. That's fine, so we're going to go 180 into there. And we're going to go flat 15 early. No, we're going to finish up after this one. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours on technically a day that I'm not supposed to stream normally. The weather's a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Direction 230 heading for runway 27 left.
So 9 miles. Speed's good for 180. We'll get ready to pause the alerts.
Shuttle 3 Lima Cumberley at Delta 1260, current speed is 180 to let the planes from the east come in. Cumberley 660.
See, I told you a night arrival would look beautiful.
588, docking to runway 27 right.
Some of these microphones are unreal. Get down, flaps 20.
Either traffic 237 Juliet behind me, departing 737, lining up 27 right.
Ether traffic speed 252, 7 miles, ILS 27 left, reducing speed 160 knots to 4. Beautiful, there you can see the city behind. Absolutely gorgeous.
Escort Express 1 for on the shuttle 3 Lima.
What stadium is that? Yeah, I think it's Stamford Bridge, isn't it? Or Fulham? I don't know. That's 30. We've got quite a strong wind at the moment. I might just add 10 knots on for now. What football team do you support? I'm an Arsenal fan, buddy. Honestly, the spacing that we've got on VATSIM right now is ridiculous. 10 miles, good. So they've got 6 miles spacing. Landing checklist complete. Yeah. I'm going to leave 150 in the V approach at the moment. We'll go with that. Right, are we ready then, folks? Here we go. Yes. I think I've been told about 8 million times today, actually, Del. Loads of people, but yes, I know it now.
Romeo Alpha 50, request for clearance, please.
You won't get clearance, you're on Unicom.
1,000.
Check. Stable, man, land, visual, I have control. The weather's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. He says.
Romeo Alpha 20, request for clearance, please.
You are on Unicom. There is no air traffic control to give you clearance on this frequency. Dip below the glide again.
Air Force 14, ILS established, runway 27
Crosswinds coming in.
Lethal traffic. Reduce 180 knots.
Good lord, she's struggling a bit.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 924, establish localizer 27 left.
Now that crosswind's coming in.
Decide.
Continue.
aircraft 781, departing 27 right, Heathrow.
Don't add loads of thrust in PMDG. Don't add loads of thrust in PMDG. What are you doing? Oh my god.
50. 30. 20. 10.
3 brakes up.
Romeo Alpha 20, request for clearance, please.
Oh my god. There is no air traffic control.
Calm.
3 brakes up. Reverse as normal. How many times is this kid? Right, manual brakes. I want to get off at this next exit. 60 knots. There we go. Welcome down. Reject his clearance. Yeah. Right, we wanted November 6, and we've got it. Heathrow traffic speed 252, vacating 27 left, November 6. Woo! Well, that was spicy. Winds got all over the place. I need to just be very wary of the auto throttle in the 777. Did you see when we started to get slightly below the speed and we had a VREF plus 10 knots in, even though we were getting low on the glide slope, it tried to whack a load of thrust in.
You can navigate a little bit fast. I'm heavy behind you, Air Force 14.
That's not for me, that's for the guy in front. Oh god, look at the traffic! Look at the 3 aircraft on approach! That looks so cool. Right, let's sort ourselves out here.
Heathrow traffic 27 left.
So we're going Echo and then in round. Right, let's sort ourselves out here a little bit. Did you see all those 3 aircraft on approach there? That looks incredible.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 924, on 5 miles, final 27.
He's going to be close if he's on a 5-mile final. Well, that was awesome, folks. I really hope you enjoyed that. My FPS isn't great, but yeah. Use manual throttle. Honestly, I actually think it's a very good idea. So we're going stand 340. This is a Terminal 3 flight, believe it or not. You're probably like, Chewie, you need to turn left on Alpha! No, apparently this actually parks in Terminal 4. So we're going stand 340 today. Feral, I know. So we're on Echo right now, and then we'll loop onto Bravo and go in like so.
Number 2 behind the 747 on the south.
But there we go, folks. There's the towers. Hi, Benny.
Really currently 5 miles out from
But yeah, I was quite happy with that landing. I could just predict the thrust doing that, and I was just a bit like, oh, let's play it safe here and just sort ourselves out. I'm going to turn down the traffic a little bit now. We're not too worried about them. But there we go, folks. Probably not at work as usual. I swear he takes about 80 pictures whenever he's up the tower down and then pretends that, you know, like whenever he posts them on Twitter, they're like, he pretends like they're different days. Nice landing, yeah. No need to actually add the extra speed on landing though, only necessarily when it's gusting. Yeah, to be fair with you, I didn't check what the METAR was. I just knew it was all over the shop and it was about 50 knots on the nose initially. But yeah. Lesson learned, lesson learned. No traffic, so we're good. Swinging the nose round. American Airlines, they're fine. Get that APU started because we're about to turn on stand. Oh, these click spots. So this should be 340 in here. What is my FPS right now? 40. Good lord, that's terrible. Right, taxi light off as we approach the stand. Cabin crew, thanks so much for all your hard work. Doors to manual and cross-check, please. See how much nicer that was that we didn't spend 7 hours and 45 minutes in the air and we actually only spent... Well, we took off less than 3 hours ago. So much nicer. APU? Yeah, it's on. Being started up. It's actually running already. Keep an eye on the guidance for the stand. Stop. Parking brake set. So we're looking for 3 things on the ICAS. We're looking for doors manual, APU running and parking brake set. Those are our 3 indicators that we can safely shut off the engines. Engine shut down. 8 hours on the dot block time. Not actually, but... Seatbelt signs go off straight away. And then you do the reverse with that clockwise method now. So it's going to be C2 auto, C1 auto, C1 air to off, left ELEC off, C1 ELEC off, C2 ELEC off, and then right ELEC off. Fuel pumps. Beacon light. They don't use the wing lights at BA. Transponder can go off. And then we'll go and get the ground connections in, set shocks, ground power. Request deboarding with GSX. APU can go off, and then the shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist is just the parking brakes, which are set. Hello there, Arish, thanks for the follow. Odd Mr. Tinker, thanks for your follow as well. Sorry if I've missed any follows, thanks folks. Shutdown checklist complete, there she is everybody. We are down. So let's go and open some doors. And there we go. Well that was awesome, I enjoyed that. How was my parking? Hey Benz, was that your last flight? Yeah it was. Oh, we'll take that parking. Gonna go out and cheat. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm afraid that was the last one. I never normally stream on Sundays. It's very rare for a Sunday stream. Yeah, we've done a almost 6-hour stream today, so there you go. How do you change sim rate? You can either set keybinds to it, because there's like default commands in the sim, or with the 777, it's on the EFB at the top as a tab. Hope Becca feels better. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Bob. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Yeah. I think she's feeling better today than she was yesterday, so hopefully she'll be on the mend soon. Right, let's go and have a look at Volanta then, shall we? Sorry that we didn't get to have a tremendous amount of a look at the approach with the lights into Heathrow and stuff. But obviously, it got quite busy without any ATC and stuff. I think it went well. Marcos is here. Hello. So, yeah, I mean, the flight time should have been about 7 hours and 45 minutes or so. It took us just shy of 3 hours. What was it? 2 hours, 51 minutes. So much better. Like, that was a super quick 2 hour 51 flight, honestly. So quick. 3 hours and 7 minutes block time. You can see our approach into Heathrow here. We just very slightly extended our downwind leg, but not by much. Gave ourselves the 360 heading, then 300, in on 27 left. And you can see there. So landing rate was a 145, G-force of 1.02, right smack bang on the centre line. And we were a little bit down on the markers, but I mean, I feel like we always are. We were nice and safely in the touchdown zone. The aim was to get off at November 6, which we did. And then we were easily in on Echo and Bravo for stand 340. So there we go. And if you missed it earlier on, we did the flight from Providenciales to Nassau before here as well. So we've done 2 flights today. Got about 4 hours of flying on the stream. So there we go. Cool. Is this your full-time job? It used to be my full-time job. So I've been a full-time flight sim content creator for 8.5 years now. And I primarily streamed on Twitch. I've only just started streaming on YouTube very recently. But my full-time job, I work for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm one of the community managers for Microsoft Flight Sim. So streaming is my second full-time job. 2 full-time jobs. Keep myself busy in Flight Sim world. So yeah. What is your setup? You can see it via the link above. There you go, that hardware. You've got everything in there. Cool. Right, well then, folks, I am afraid to say we are going to finish up there. But that was really nice. I'm glad we got to do that. And we, you know, I was kind of saying to myself, oh, I wonder if we're going to have time to be able to do the Providenciales to Nassau and then flight back to Heathrow. But I'm glad we were able to do it. Obviously, under, you know, sad circumstances with Becca feeling a bit poorly. But hopefully the COVID's not going to hit her too hard and she's back to normal again in the new week. So I'll be back hopefully tomorrow evening. That's the plan anyway. Start of a new week. It should be a normal streaming week next week as far as I'm aware. And yeah, I don't know what we're going to fly tomorrow. I'll see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. Probably something different than the 777 and the MD-11. I don't know what though. I'll have a look and see what I'm in the mood for. All right, folks. So I'm going to finish up there for today. Thank you all so much for tuning into a surprise Sunday stream. It's been absolutely awesome to have you all here. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I didn't announce it really in advance or anything, so I appreciate you all taking time out your day to come and join in for the stream. And so, yeah, we will be back tomorrow evening after I finish work and I've had some food for an evening stream. All right, my dear friends, appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for the support today. As another 777 takes off on 27 right. We'll finish out for the week. Have a good one, folks. See you all tomorrow. Good night. Happy landings.